Your boy Sprightly, 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 Sprightly.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Swim or Sink. We are here with Swimmer Sink 181. My name is Jake Root Zero. I'm here with the lovely Grace. Grace, how are you doing today?
Oh my goodness. Well, I am so very lovely, and I'm so happy to be here tonight. I'm an SOS fiend. My Discord name may or may not be SOS Grace. I wonder why, guys. It's so crazy.
I wouldn't know.
Don't worry, nobody's gonna know. I'm happy to be kicking off SOS 181 with you tonight, though, Jake. Taking a look at these teams here. Casino Crashouts ? I'm assuming are a pickup, but I have been proven wrong. So if anyone in the chat is about to get me, I'm sorry. But I recognize a lot of these cuties on these teams here. Boss Tyrant I recognize. Topic here commentates a lot with SOS and other tournaments over there, like Under Pressure stuff. And Jorian, who is the producer of all producers, streams like everything.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'd have to look back. I think I literally commentated with Topic last Sunday. So yeah.
You can do your lovely voice.
I mean, I would. I probably do. My brain not work well. But yeah, you were talking about it. A lot of well-known names on the side of Casino Crashouts. On the side of on the seaside of Seaside.
Whoa.
People, I will say, I don't really know, but it's the good thing about these things is you get to learn about players that you've never seen. You get to see, things you've never seen before, comp wise and stuff. That's the nice thing about open level tournaments.
Listen, I mean, you don't gotta tell me what's so nice about SOS, because you already know it. But
maybe.
Really, I assume Seaside's also playing in Ludi here, because they're a team. Like, they've got a send out page and all. They've even got a little blue sky. And looking at their blue sky, it's a recruitment post with a cat on it. I do want to know whose cat that is. It might be from 27 days ago, but that doesn't matter to me. And I do recognize Toasty on the side of Seaside here. I don't remember from what exactly, but I think they were at Riptide, perhaps, mayhaps, probably some other SOSs, maybe another Ludi season as well, but I don't know. Happy to see familiar faces here, but Jake, we can't keep talking about these teams. They're gonna get antsy. Let's look at these freaking maps. I want to look at the freaking maps. And I want to see how cool they're going to be. They're totally not going to be basic maps that every tournament runs. It's going to be...
Oh my god, no way. Zones Haggle-ish.
I can't believe it. Well, what do you think about Zones Haggle? Like, what do you think's good here? Do you like it? Do you hate it? Do you really
I do like Hagglefish a lot. I think it's one of the most balanced maps. It's very similar on both sides, and a lot of the teams in higher level you'll see play the exact same thing. I would expect I don't fully know what we're gonna see because of the patch and everything, but I would expect to see Pen, just the normal stuff that we've been seeing. There's maybe a V Splash, but it's hard to tell exactly what teams will play until you actually see them playing in game.
Truth. Very true. I mean, Haggle is definitely one of those map modes I feel like as well. Well, Splat Zone specifically. It can be a little anything goes. Like, there's a lot of things that are strong, like you talked about V-Splash. Like, Crab's really good here. You can do any weapon with Crab. I know people love Pencil. They love, E-Leader, any Charger on this map, too. You just kind of sit on that tent, and, what's the opponent gonna do? And that kind of is the same for a lot of things here. I know a lot of, as supporter players kind of here will be like, oh my gosh, it's finally my turn to play Junior. I can finally play Junior. So I like that. I like kind of map modes where anything can go, but that does get stale at times. So I think, hopefully, people are still happy to see it here.
Yeah, I was doing some scouting as you were talking there. On Seaside, there's also the chance we might see a bucket or a stamper, because that's what Toasty plays.
Okay.
And then on the side of on the side of Casino Crashouts, there's a chance we might see, Squeezer as well. I forgot to mention Squeezer. That's another weapon that I see a lot. Bucket maybe. Just overall, a lot of weapons that you would see in the current meta. But yeah, like I said, it'll be interesting to see how everything shifts around, because obviously, if for those who didn't know, the patch notes came out yesterday, and the patch is actually coming out tonight as during SOS.
Yes, Nintendo has graced us. Ha ha ha. The ha. Grace.
I get it.
Oh god. Anyways, Nintendo loves to do patches during SOS, so sometimes you just gotta keep playing. Does your weapon get buffed in the middle of your set? Maybe, and I'm sorry about that. What can you do?
Yeah, it's suddenly your weapon sucks now. After mid-set, your weapon just falls off a cliff. Can't do much about it, but it happens.
Listen, mid-set, all the junior players are like, yes, finally, my 3% range buff. I can't believe it. This is the best moment of my life.
Literally mid-set, people are gonna switch to like Wiper with the Ultra Stamp buffs and stuff.
Yep. And people are gonna switch off Pencil, right? Finally, some Pencil nerfs. Well, not finally, but
I mean, they got nerfed last patch, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember.
True.
Yeah.
This time, though, peeps were like, this might actually do something a little. It might go down one spot in the S tier, guys.
Yeah, I think the big thing is that it's 220p in special. I think that's the big thing, because its whole kind of thing was that it could paint well, but it could also get coolers pretty quickly. So you combine that together, and they were spamming coolers for the entire match. Now I think it's in a position where it cannot spam as much, because while its paint goes down, it's also harder to get coolers. So you'll see a lot more of, Zap got a buff, so you might see Zap come out more. You might see Edit. Edit's been strong, but has been sort of outshined by that pen. So it'll be interesting to see for teams that play cooler, what weapon they're gonna go to if pen turns out to be, as bad as people think.
Very true, and I feel like I've been seeing a lot of folks talk about lately, a lot of Charger players, Pencil players specifically, picking up Edit or just keeping it in their weapon pool to kind of see where it goes from there. So, my goodness, Jake, what weapons are we looking at here, though?
Well, we do see a junior, actually, from Casino Crashouts. And another weapon that got buffed, actually, the mini Splatling, on the side of Casino Crashouts. A very interesting comp. No cooler. The only weapon that I could see that people use a lot here is that Stamper. On the side of Seaside, a very standard comp, we can say, with the pen and the 52 and the shot here.
That is very, very interesting. I like these weapon picks already, and I mean, we're already seeing these picks flying out here with the craft on this Stamper as well, being able to follow up off the ship their teammates there, especially with the rapid. They're going to zip here onto the... Oh, no, they're going to get taken out by the Zook, unfortunately, here, but this is going to be Seaside's chance to make some kind of push happen. They do get the zone here, Jake, which is huge. The zip coming out as well, following off that aggression, that pressure, and taking out the main painter, arguably, on the side of the Crashout. So, they're coolered up. They want to get this lead back in their hands, and they've got some good pressure, even if they go one down. They're cool. They'll be back.
Yeah. As you see them coming back right there with jumping, getting help from the rest of the team, they're able to make sure that they don't die. They're on the jump in. The bubble coming out on the side of Casino Crashouts, able to neutralize the zone, and with that pick there, that allows them to cap the zone. We see the shot trying to flank, 2 going down on the side of Casino Crashouts, 3 down. Topic just trying to keep their life right now, forced into a corner, unfortunately going to get taken down, a delayed wipe. And Seaside, they lose the zone, but they get it back pretty much instantaneously.
Yeah, and I mean, coolered up once again here. That zip is ready on the side of Toasty, so, and the Stamper is going to go down on the side of the Crashouts as well. So this might be Toasty's chance to make something happen here with a zip, if their friends can kind of follow up off of them here. But the Crashouts are playing pretty slowly. Like, the walls are coming up on the side of Seaside. Wait, we see the zip casters come out here though, Jake, and they're trying to get some off angles, trying to zone the members of the Crashouts back into their spawn. Again, trying to get a pick, but their friend goes down in the process, and that Inkjet, the bubble coming out to clear the zone here, and that makes a 3 down situation from Seaside. Make that a wipe here, Jake. So the Crashouts are still in this game. Their penalty isn't that high either, so they're going to be scoring pretty soon.
Yeah, we see that penalty ticking down, and unfortunately, a DC on the side of Seaside. That's their pen going down, that's their cooler going down. A very unfortunate DC at a very unfortunate time. Points-wise, time-wise, they're not able to, reset it here. So this looks like, unless something crazy can happen, Casino Crashouts should be able to take the lead here and most likely get the game. Very unfortunate DC.
That is really, really unfortunate here. And I mean, like you said, it's really tough to come back from that mental side, or mental-wise, and also just game-wise here. Again, they're going to go down. All that pressure, the bombs flying out, really unfortunate. And I mean, fun fact about SOS, unfortunately we didn't see it here, but at that moment of the DC, had Seaside stopped playing, they could have replayed it under SOS because this is me, SOS Grace, talking. The TOs are totally up to their discretion here, but technically in the rules, if you are the person who scored above that 50, I think it's 50 or 30, I'm forgetting right now, and it hasn't passed 230, which it hadn't, it was like 245, you can still replay because you're the team that passed that checkpoint. Why would we punish you for passing that score? Does that make sense? Like, if your opponent still hasn't passed 50, why would we punish the team who passed that score? If
right. Yeah. Guys, this is why you read the rules.
But it's a very tricky wording thing that we noticed very, very early on in SOS's life, lore time, and somebody brought it up to us, and I remember being like, "That's so true." I think it was a player. I was like, "That's so true. Why are we punishing the team who DCs if they scored really high? We should allow them that reset. That is if they stop playing." But we saw the members of Seaside didn't quite know that, so they didn't stop playing there. But, if you do know that, and you're playing in SOS, you can do that, because that's in the rules. I did it for you. And it saves some teams, so just keep it in mind next time.
Yeah, but, like you said, they didn't stop playing, so game went on as is. Casino Crashouts able to take that game one. Going into game two here, Mako Mart Tower Control. That is a map.
Listen, that is a map. We're talking about white bread. Not only is the map white bread, not only do people consider it white bread here. That's the consensus. It's boring a little sometimes. It's classic. Everybody knows her. But you can also purchase white bread in the map itself. It is a grocery store.
Oh, you're right.
Yep. And listen, I think it'd be kind of funny. I know there's jellies around the maps and stuff. I think it would be pretty funny if there were pedestrians around shopping as you're fighting each other.
Yeah.
I do think that'd be really funny, the collision. Yeah.
Dang. Imagine you lose a game because one of the pedestrians blocks your shots. That would be... That's the reason there isn't, but it'd be really funny if there was.
That would be really funny. I'm holding the Rainmaker, and then I don't get splatted because there's a person behind me.
Yeah.
Really good.
You're trying to stall the Rainmaker, you just stand behind one of the jellies and hope.
Listen, and I'm hoping with these comps here, no Junior, Troyan switch to Zap, which we did talk about is going to get a buff here, so you already know. It needed a buff. Anyways, controversial.
Yeah. But yeah, you were talking about it, and they also switched to that Squeezer, a very interesting ranged option that, a lot of teams like to use as their main Slayer weapon here. We see that Casino Crashouts able to get that checkpoint one. What I would consider one of the easier checkpoints, but coming up here is where a lot of teams have challenges. That second checkpoint, it's you can get attacked from everywhere. We see, though, Casino Crashouts doing a good job at taking players down, able to set themselves up well in that second checkpoint. However, Tower Rider going down, 2 going down, Casino Crashouts forced to back up, and that's the issue with that second checkpoint. It's so hard to break because you can be attacked from all angles. It's hard to watch every angle there.
Casino Crashouts wiping. I was gonna say staggering quite a bit here. Top of who's trying to hold their ground there in mid, but they're gonna get completely wiped out here. Seaside's coolered up. And I mean, you can see Toasty here on this bucket. Really, really great position for them to kind of abuse these ledges, be able to push out the members of the Casino Crashouts before they can even get into the zone here. They are going to go down. I'm the commentator, coach, you cursed. I'm sorry. But despite that, a lot of the members here of the Casino Crashouts are going to go down. And again, these picks are flying. The cooler is out for the Crashouts right now, but I mean, they still got that lead. The pencil's going to go down here on the tower. I mean, that mist is on it as well, but they still get the lead here. And I misspoke earlier, they just got the lead. My gosh.
Yeah, that's fine. It happens, you know. But the big thing I liked that I had a bit of an issue with for the side of Casino Crashouts is, yeah, they got the pencil, they got that pick off the tower. They got traded out pretty quickly, and they really had nobody there to kind of take over and try and push, at least get a little bit of damage onto whoever was on tower. That kind of allowed Seaside to take the lead. We see there a 1-for-1 trade, 2 down on each side, but Casino Crashouts getting that respawn quickly. They'll have the advantage here. 3 down on the side of Seaside, and this is looking to be a good push for the side of Casino Crashouts. They just have to figure out and set up in a way where they're able to keep track of all those angles going into checkpoint 2.
My gosh, very true here. And I mean, they're not really able to capitalize off of each other's pressure here. They're going to get backed up again. They're staggering a little bit. Not quite a wipe, but Toasty here is already pushed up there under the ledge, getting a huge pick there onto the Zimmy, which is going to be able to help them really maintain mid here. But they've got to get that stack control up. I mean, we can already see the squeezy there, Craft on the side of the Crashouts, having a lot of pressure, but they're forced to back up here by the Gal. Classic Gal here kind of gameplay, where you can control so much area with your kit. And I mean, the strikes are coming out, the whale's coming out, and they get a huge trade here, which is going to help them. Oh, it did not help them. Did not help them. They're going to get wiped.
It apparently did the opposite of helping them there, as they do get wiped out, like you said. I personally think, though, that being wiped out isn't as bad. I mean, yeah, they get a good push, but your entire team is going to be coming back pretty much together. So you're able to coordinate that here. We're going to see here that Casino Crashouts should be able to make it to checkpoint 2. The big question is, will they be able to make it past? I lied, actually. Commentator cursed again. They are not able to get into that second checkpoint because they get wiped out here. But again, they're respawning their entire teams together, so you gotta come up with a defensive plan here. We see 1 going down on the side of Casino Crashouts. Again, this is looking strong for the side of Seaside. As I say that, 2 going down, and this 3 going down, and suddenly Toasty's all alone with a minute left.
My golly goodness here, Jake. It's been like wipe after wipe, I feel like. And every time they're pushing that tower, they get coolered up. It's like clockwork, the kind of rhythm that you can fall into when you're a cooler full. What's the opposite of coolerless? You're running cooler. You're cooler comp here, which we can see both teams have here. But I mean, that bubble's helping Boss Tyrant continue to push up here. Both their teammates are going to go down though, and they're getting overwhelmed on this tower. Another wipe. I mean, Crashouts here, so that's tough.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Casino Crashouts keep getting wipes, but they're not really able to do much with those wipes, which is the big thing you want to do. Is biggest thing is try and get space, and they're doing that decently, but they're focusing a bit too much on that tower. You can see that they immediately go for tower, have 1 person on tower. In most situations, it's better just to try and take space with your entire team than getting on that tower. Casino Crash was unfortunately going 3 down, 2 down to that whale, and Seaside able to make the comeback and able to win game 2, bringing us to our first game 3.
The first, and this is round 1, so there could be many more.
Yeah, the first of hopefully many.
Yeah, and I mean, big shout out to the gal there on the side of Seaside. Is it CB? Seeb? We'll know. Somebody will get
that person, yeah.
I'll talk through my window shortly, but really, really great ending there. And I mean, Gal's just so great at so many things. There's a reason, the developers. I forget who said it. He was like, "Oh yeah, Gal's my favorite weapon," and it all made sense.
That was Nogami, actually.
It was.
Sure. Yeah, our Lord and Savior Nogami is a Gal man. Who would have thunk it?
I mean, I could dunk it because it always gets the best kits.
That too.
You're always like, man, like, thanks.
I as a Gal player, I don't complain. I just go with it.
Yeah, if Nogami's saying I really like this weapon, sometimes you just gotta go with the flow.
Yeah.
Like a Seaside. Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
But yeah, you were talking about that gal. That gal had so much space on the right side. I really liked seeing that because they were able to take fights, but they weren't trying to force fights. You could see if there was multiple people there. That gal sort of threw a wall and backed up, but they didn't. They also didn't back up too far, so they were able to have that space altogether, and it forced them to clump up. And the rest of the team sort of just caved in on them, throwing either subs, some specials, and that allowed the gal to push in. So it's kind of an effect of the gal helps the rest of the team, and the rest of the team helps the gal in return. And both of those combined allowed for that team comp to work out overall and be able to be successful.
Yeah, that's very, very true. I feel like a lot of folks talk about how much like lasting power that gals have. Like you can maintain so much space, pressure, a pretty good amount of ink too. Like you're pretty ink efficient as well. But it's kind of about getting them into those positions because if you do 2v1 the gal, you might win. So,
Yeah,
so it's kind of up to your teammates to support you as the gal so that you're always in an advantageous position, even when the team knows, like, hey, that's a weapon that you have to gang up on. That's a weapon you have to pinch, you have to flank. You can't just fight them head on. And if they're not fighting you head on like you want them to, that's kind of what you need some help with here. So, going into this game, similar comps. I'm blanking, Jake. Did anything change?
no, nothing has changed in this going into game 3 here. We see, I believe that's the Stamper that's taken the left drop. Not surprised. That's a lot of those Stampers like to take that left drop. Unfortunately, going down, but the okay, well, that's
Listen, we called it there. I mean, when you're enabling your gal, when you're funneling the members so that they can fight them head on into that wall, I mean, it's just over from there. And I mean,
yeah.
it was an interesting play because I feel like Toasty did want to get a pick there. Did want to get like a bit of a pinch going on, some like crossfire action. But their death, them getting splatted there, was an excellent bait for the members of Seaside to be able to collapse into all the members of the Crashouts because they were so focused on getting that flank that they didn't kind of account for the other members of Seaside there. And we can already see they've got a strong hold on this plot right now, Jake. So it's looking good.
Yeah, that one was just 52 doing 52 things there. I'm not gonna lie, there was nobody else looking around them, and they were able to get that pick. But you were talking about it, yeah. That sometimes stuff like that happens where you have unintentional positives, such as the baiting of that death there. We see, I didn't even realize that Seaside got it all the way down to 4, but they are wiped out. So Casino Crashout's able to take the space here. Unfortunately, not taking it as fast as I think they wanted there. 52 able to respawn, get back on that plat, and it's a 1-for-1 trade. But on that side, that really helps. These trades really help Casino Crashouts because they have complete control of the zone here.
Very true. I feel like that's the name of the game there, especially you're going into another cooler comp. You kind of have to think of, okay, well, I know I traded. I did technically get that kill there, and a very nice 3-down situation here for Seaside. Gonna be able to push in, get onto that plat. Back to my point though, Jake. I feel like it's about whether or not a trade is a good thing. And sometimes you have to back up because you know the only thing that you're going to be getting here is a trade. And being able to hold yourself back from feeling that the splat, like wanting to be able to get those kills, is really, really tough here. So, as I was yapping that game, 2v2 situation going on here. They're gonna, they didn't trade quite, but it is essentially a trade out here. And I mean, Seaside again, their penalty is ticking down, so the Crashouts have to do something here.
Yeah, they gotta get something going here. They don't have specials. Well, they have a special now, but it's used. They're able to get neutralized. They're able to get 1 down on the side, 2 down on the side of Seaside, 3 down on the side of Seaside. Last one, the shot, barely surviving, able to get out. The bomb, unfortunately, getting 1 there. That's actually pretty big for the side of Seaside, because that's less players that are going to be pushing up into their base there.
Very true. And I mean, Toasty here, again, going for this flank, which is really, really good. They're going to get a huge pick there onto the Zenny, which is definitely one of their mid lines here. Again, that was like a triple, I think it was. And that ended up being a wipe onto the Crashouts here. So Seaside once again in a huge advantageous position. Not quite able to get onto the plateau here, so for the Crashouts, that's going to be a lot better for them. Well, as I say that, their gal, CB, Steve, you already know, once again, they're already onto this plat. They're getting pinched, they're still going to get another pick off of that. They even got some damage onto the remaining members of the Crashouts here, Jake. Their pencil's going to go down to that Zuko, which is going to be huge for them. I can hear that cooler. I heard it dancing, or singing. I heard it there onto the plat. But the whale's going to come out as well. The penalty's ticking down here, and I don't know if they're going to be able to hold it here. It's very, very tight with 2 members here of the Crashouts go down, and despite that, perishing on the zone. That's a surefire way to cap it. So
yeah, sorry about that. A bubble there is kind of saved them there. If that bubble wasn't there, both of those players would probably have been dead, and Seaside would have won. But on the other side, Seaside still has control of the zone again, and that penalty is not. It looks like a lot, but it's not a lot. When you go 3 down, it's just 1 player, and they don't have the specials either here. It's kind of looking like it's a Russian situation. They're gonna rush in, but they don't have the time. Seaside able to reverse sweep and win that set.
yeah, I mean, Museum is, what's the right word? A deceivingly difficult zone to flip. I mean, look at how much of it was painted there. And although it kind of got painted there, like, in the end, so we don't know if it was about to flip or not, still, like, that's really rough. It's like,
Yeah.
it's giving Scorch vibes.
It's yeah, I was thinking Scorch, Scorch, and then Eeltail as well. That's another one that's like that. But good thing is a lot of tournaments don't play Eeltail zones.
Oh, you bet.
Yeah.
And listen, I have heard some rumblings that Scorch is a zones map that people do think about sometimes fondly. Yeah.
I don't like Scorch in general, and Scorch zones is honestly for me the worst mode. With Tower, there's at least a little bit of even back and forth gameplay on mid. Clams is the best mode because while it's very stall heavy, if you break the basket once, you kind of you're able to get a decent push, but at the same time, that goes the other way around. So if you have a big lead, that can be evaporated instantly. It's like this back and forth sort of thing where you want to play good defense, and that's why I like it so much, since it's very, very good defense. It caters towards people who can play. It caters towards skill levels when it comes to that, at least personally. And then Scorched Rainmaker is Scorched Rainmaker. That's about it.
But that's interesting that you make that point, because I feel like that's the argument I've heard in favor of Scorched zones, is that, like, it forces you to fight. Like, you have to fight for a zone. You can't just, like, back the team up, because you can't back up. You're in the pit. You finna be in the pit. And you are stuck in that zone. Like, I guess you can jump out, but it forces a fight, which I guess people like. I still hate it, though.
Yeah, I could see why people like that. Like, I'm in the same boat as you. I personally think that's not as good, but yeah. Overall, Scorch, it's a map. It's not. I don't think it's. Is it in the map pool here? I'd have to check again. I don't think it is.
Like Clams and Rainmaker, or zones? Because don't.
Yeah, is it not? I assume zones not, but like the other modes.
Yeah, Rainmaker and Clams.
Okay, so the only two like good modes.
It would be kind of wild if there was Tower in here, but I mean, sometimes, because we're running excuse me, we're running the Ludi map list. Sometimes it gets a little crazy.
I
Sometimes
forgot
there's
about that. Yeah.
something funky in there.
Yeah, I remember Sunday. I was commentating, and I was surprised at some of the maps there. There's a lot that you don't usually see in most map lists.
Mhm. Yeah, I was a little surprised to see Zone's Museum. I feel like that's usually people. Well, if you're going for a larger map pool, for sure, but a lot of people don't really like it anymore.
Yeah.
It's not really the vibe.
Yeah.
No, it is the vibe.
What?
This next set.
Real. That's
Cool.
so real.
I mean, it's already ready for us here, but do you wanna psychically link and decide if we want to take a break or not? I can read your mind.
I don't know. You want to try and read my mind?
Yeah, I'm gonna read it right now.
Okay.
I think you don't.
I think you're right. I think we want to see more Splatoon.
Holy moly. Can't believe it. I can't believe those sound effects I made really helped me read your mind too.
I know.
And through
It's
the power...
totally.
Sorry.
Yes. So it's totally not me just going off of what you were gonna say. It's
No, for sure. Definitely
Yeah.
not. And through the power of my telekinesis, I have also brought us the next two teams.
Oh
I'm just
my
that
gosh!
powerful.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, it is really, really good here. So, Bossa Nova versus the Sendai Frogs. My goodness, Jake, you see some familiar faces? Because I see some familiar faces.
I do too, actually.
Actually, it's wonderful.
Actually, yeah, that Draco is someone I've seen around. I
Heck
don't
yeah.
think they're on. Yeah, I don't think they're on here, but on the Sendu page, they're there. Trust me.
Listen, I'm trusting you right now, trusting you with my life.
That's
I did. Continue? No, continue.
so that's the not usually a good decision, but pop
my
off.
Okay. I did run into Minty in Sendai Q, I think yesterday. So hi Minty, if you're watching this after your set, it's me, Grace. I think I played Junior. It was not going good for me. The patch notes had just dropped. Anyways.
I see.
But yeah, I recognize Draco there too, like you mentioned. On the side of Sendai Frogs though, which they have a team thing, a Sendai team thing. You know what I mean? Like a profile.
Yeah, like the profile. Yeah.
Yes, and they're Div 5 in Season 16 of Ludi. So,
Wow.
shout out to them. Good for them. And some lovely faces as well that I recognize. One being Cloud. Cloud used to be on SOS staff. I always love to shout out folks, TOs in general, and folks who used to be on SOS or are currently on SOS. So, happy to see Cloud here. You know what else I'm happy to see?
What?
Transition. Barnacle and Dime, Splat Zones. Look at that fountain. Wait.
Oh my god.
You like that fountain?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a great fountain.
Yep.
I love seeing that fountain whenever I'm getting blown out and am forced to stay in my own spawn.
Oh my gosh. No, because, listen, that also good transition. Very lockout heavy, and it can be really, really tough to come back, especially if they're on your stack. They're in your pit. They tend to be in the pit. Second time saying that, why not? It can be tough to come back from that. So, these weapons, though. I see Tetris. I see S-Blast. S-Blast getting a lot of play nowadays. Neo Splash is the evil splash, as we know. Edit. ZNF. Oh, S-Blast is so... S-Blast is evil. They got picked off immediately here.
Wow. And so did two other players on the side of Sendai Frogs. Wow, a very strong start from the side of Bossa Nova. One thing I noticed here, a very aggressive comp on the side of Bossa Nova. You got the double sword there. Not something you see often. Brings me back to the last resort days of early Splatoon 3. But yeah, we see the slider, another thing that you see often, like you said, the Tetris slider coming out. Overall, both of these comps, only one cooler. Overall, which is very interesting. Bossa Nova deciding not to play cooler.
Interesting. I think a lot of that pressure then kind of falls on the ZNF. Oh, they did get wiped here. Unfortunate. And they do not have that cooler, so they're going to be taking a little bit to come back here. But they're still kind of maintaining their pressure here up close. Trying not to let Sendai Frogs lock them out like they just did to them here. But talking a little bit about that ZNF, I mean, you've got to be a really proper anchor to kind of make that work. Both of the swords, though, are going to go down here on Bossa Nova. Double sword comps. Tough to pull off, I feel. But if you're coordinated enough, it's a really, really great tool to kind of get those pinches and those crossfires. So we'll kind of see how it works out here on this retake. They're going to get two down here already, Jake. And they're already approaching into the zone. They got these strikes coming out. They've already got the zone. And they're already onto the stack, but they go two down in the process here. Again, no cooler. Those going down moments, those kind of aggressive plays are really, really tough.
And that's what confused me a lot, is that they have this very aggressive comp, but they have no cooler. I would have chosen Pen here, Because the back line pen works well with the front lines, but that also gives you that cooler option to allow your swords and, your shot to play a bit more aggressively here. We see that Bossa Nova trying to retake. Slider, however, says, no, you're going to be forced back, and so do the strikes. Unfortunately, they had that bubble out, which is pretty much useless now, just sitting there, but they are able to cap the zone, actually.
Yeah, and I mean, once again, 2 down, make that a delayed 3 down. They're staggering a little bit there. They're staggering the numbers of Sendai Frogs, who are again forced back into their spawn into a kind of lockout scenario. That Zuko's ready as well, trying to get a pick onto that edit, and they do, which means no cooler for Sendai Frogs to come back in here. Still 2 down as well here, Jake. And I mean, they've got this stack, they've got all this pressure still. They don't have any more specials online at the moment, but they're going to go another one down. But still, Sendai Frogs, they don't have any power to push back in because Bossa Nova has been staggering them so well here. The penalty's ticking down right now, Jake, and I mean, Sendai Frogs have got to do something to get back into the zone.
Yeah, they have that Reef Slider, and they're gonna use that. That should at least neutralize it. No, it actually doesn't. And they neutralize just a second too late. Bossa Nova, with the unconventional comp, able to take game 1 there.
That's unfortunate. It's always gotta sting when you're like, we'll just do the classic thing, like throwing the Booyah Bomb at tower, throwing the strikes at tower, doing something like that, like crackening or like crabbing and sitting on the tower and not getting pushed off. You're like, oh, it's our GG play, but then it doesn't work, and you're like, oh no, and then you're just done, and like the weird tape that says game over goes across your screen, and you're so sad.
Yeah, and I mean, you said it really well there.
Oh wow, thanks.
Yeah, but it was very interesting because that's one of the things about Barnacles. It's very hard to use that slider unless you get it in behind that little structure on mid there, that very small structure that's on the zone. If you get it behind there, then it's usually easier to neutralize, but you can't ink through it, so it's harder to neutralize a zone when that's there because it's stopping you from getting a lot of that paint that you would usually neutralize the zone with.
Interesting. And it's kind of like if we were to do like a scale, right? Or like a line graph. Stay with me, folks. Stay with me. It's like Scorch is all the way at the end. It's got that big like platform thing in mid, right? Stopping you from getting to either side of the zone. And then you get to Museum. It has that pretty medium-sized like pillar in the middle. And then there's Barnacle and Dime, where they've got that little box in the middle. Maybe that's like how much people like it, depending on the scale.
So saying, yet all those have do the exact same thing when it comes to Reef Slider. Speaking of Reef Slider, no real changes from either team, I'm pretty sure. Still no cooler on the side of Bossa Novas. Tetris on the side of Sendai Frogs going down pretty early here. But with Clam Scorch, that's not really a worry, because a lot of this is just going to be trying to get that Clam economy and trying to take a control of mid. No, I don't really see any pushes coming out early. I say that though, but 3 going down on the side of Sendai Frogs. Delay wipe, that should actually get Bossa Nova their first push pretty quickly here.
Yeah, and I mean, we see Cosmos here pushing up with these strikes, trying to get some more picks here. Maybe trying to go for the cooler player, but not able to do so quite yet. And because of that, Sendai Frogs are going to be able to retake back their kind of spawn area here, but Bossa Nova, they still want to keep these vantage points up. They're still kind of at these like high, or they have this elevation above Sendai Frogs coming in from their like pit area of their spawn, but they kind of have to back up here after getting all the way down to Jake, 38 remaining. That's a really great first push.
Yeah, that is really good, and yet on most maps that's a game-winning push, but here, one or two pushes and suddenly, oh, you're losing. So it's great. It's a great push, but it's not a solid enough one to win. However, they take the Tetra down. They're in position to score again here. This is getting to a point where this is a good push. They might even be able to not KO, but get it down to low points here. They're down to 22, down to 13. That is very solid. Going 3 down, unfortunately, but able to have that very solid push and force Sendai Frogs into a position where they have to make sure they get it pretty much to KO.
Wow, that was a really, really great wipe. And I mean, Bossa Nova here coming out already push after push after push. They don't even need to, but they want to. And you can just feel it off of them. I mean, I don't think they quite have enough clams to KO right now, but they can easily go back here. Cosmo's going to be able to get 2 down here. They're the ones with the clams, and they're also the ones playing right now. They wrap around to help their friend there, but they're not quite able to get any more clams in. Question mark. Oh, wait, they did actually get more clams in. I was about to say that was going to be the end of their push, but I mean, Minty there proving me wrong, able to get those 2 more clams in. That was relentless aggression, relentless pushes from Bossa Nova. And I mean, I gotta respect it. They were running coolerless, and they were still keeping up with and even beating the team with cooler with more uptime than them.
Yeah, 100%. And the thing I was most surprised about is the fact that they were able to do it on a map mode where you don't usually see a lot of these aggressive plays. Scorched Clams is a very passive map. You try and go for clams and try and get picks in order to be able to have that clam economy to have a solid push, because like I said earlier, there's no real solid push on a map like this, because you can score so much in a singular push, because most pushes in Scorched Clams are based off of a team going 2, maybe 3 down.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm just thinking about, again, like, how they were able to get all of that pressure despite getting wiped at one point, like, and then the members of Sendai Frogs went back into mid, tried to make something happen, but then they got completely shut out. Like, the opening of that last push that Bossa Nova got there, they got picks on either side of mid, like on either side of the big pillar in the middle, like in top mid.
Yeah.
And that was really, really interesting. So I feel like, if I'm not mistaken, it felt like they both won their 1v1s. And that is really, really tough. Especially when you're going into a comp that you know is going to have better uptime than you. Going for those, I would say, risky plays, going for 1v1s when you know they could come back quicker and be able to take that space quicker than you can come back if you were to trade or go down completely, is very interesting. But it wins games here because they won. So I mean, kudos to them.
and yeah, sort of piggyback off of that, this comp is very I would say skill based. It's very, like, if you are able to win fights, this comp is able to just, like you saw, just steamroll teams. But if you lose those fights, you're in a situation where, you're going to be losing probably. You're going to be in a situation that's less than ideal. So it's all about really winning those fights in order to be able to use the weapons to the best of their advantage.
Yeah, my gosh. And I mean, I'm happy to see coolerless comps working though, especially that double sword. Like, I feel like a lot of folks are like, you can't really run that kind of a comp unless you're very, very careful. And I think it just always has to do with coordination. Because if you're coordinated enough, and if you already know what your teammate's going to be doing without them even having to call it out, if you've got that brainwave, like how I read your mind,
Yeah.
for sure, definitely, about wanting to go to a break.
Yeah.
You just gotta do that, and it can totally work. So, to any folks out there wanting to run a funky, fun comp, double sword, maybe, follow your dreams. Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Real. That's so real. So we were talking about the patch earlier. I'm pretty sure maintenance just hit. So I'm thinking what it sounds like, my telepathic brainwaves now are saying that we are going to head to a small break while we wait for that maintenance to finish up.
Indeed, indeed. And since it's like a normal kind of patch notes kind of thing, it's not like a crazy content update. There's no like, they're not like adding another big salmonid or something like a boss. I think we're probably fine. It won't take too long.
So, yeah, just stick around. We'll be right back as soon as we can to get this final round of pools set up here. Thanks, maintenance. So yeah, stick around. We'll be right back. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. grab a drink, grab a snack, grab whatever else you need. Stay hydrated. Yeah, we'll be right back.
See ya. Hello, hello. I know you missed us. You totally did. Wasn't that maintenance so short, guys? Guys, it was crazy. Wasn't it so short, Jake?
I know, it was so short. It's like time completely passed in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, totally. Well, if you're just tuning in, hi, my name is Grace, and I'm joined by the ever so lovely Jake, who just talked just now already. We're, commentating. You already know. Swimmer Sync 181. We're tuning in with a match, round 3 of groups, aka Nessie's pools here, with two lovely, lovely teams. Best of 3 set here. Two, zones. It's zones sandwiched. So, let's take a look at these lovely, lovely teams here, Jake. Do you recognize anyone? Do you love anyone? Do you hate anyone? Tell me.
Actually, the truth is, I hate everybody. Actually, no, no, no. But actually, Tetris Effect, a team that I've seen very recently. I've commentated them very recently. In fact, it was like 3 days ago.
Wow.
Div 4 Ludi set them versus Ziphius. But so I was able to see sort of what they do, and they have a very interesting play style. They kind of played the same thing, but they played it in a way that I'd have to like go back to the VOD to fully remember what they played. But they were sort of like a mix of non-meta and meta weapons from what I remember. Of course, things changed because we had that patch that just happened a few seconds ago. So I don't know. Maybe stuff's changed comp wise. On the side of Twister Time, there's a few names that I'm familiar with. I think Eon, former Whip Race player. I don't remember if they're still on Whip Race, but I think I remember. I might be thinking of a different person, but I think I remember them from Whip Race. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what happens here on Splatzone's Mahi Resort.
Indeed. Listen, Mahi, we talked about white bread before, kind of with Mako Mart there.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Splatzone's Mahi Resort has kind of aged into white bread. It wasn't there for a bit, People weren't really into it. Got some nice little map updates. Prochara said, guys, I actually really like this. And everyone said, yes, Prochara, we do actually like this. The hive mind, if you will. And here it is. Your mother's favorite counter pick a lot of the time, if you're playing zones. Although in the Sendai Q finals, not to sidetrack, I saw a lot of splat zones on Hammerhead Bridge, which is already a crime.
Yeah, why would people do that?
I don't know. I don't know if they know something I don't. Listen, we already talked about there's talks of Scorch Gorge. Some people like mincemeat. I don't know what's happening.
People have opinions. Whether they're right or wrong, that's for everybody else to decide.
That is so true. And I just fact checked you in my brain because I have an enormous amount of knowledge and it's all filed away. I definitely didn't check anyone's Sendai bio or anything. But Eon did used to be on the Whip Rays. But Twister Time is a Ludi team, and they're in Div 5.
Oh, really?
So which Div was Tetris in again?
Div 4.
Oh, dang. So this is a pretty close matchup. Or if you're a Ludi elitist, this is not a close matchup because Div 4, technically, you're banned from low ink, and you're not low level anymore. But you're low level because people don't like you. But anyways, it's gonna be a fun match anyways.
I don't know. That was a pretty spot on impression.
Oh, thank you so much.
But yeah, I think with Mahi, the biggest thing that I've seen is that lots of people like to use slider cheese on this map specifically. I don't know what it is about this map, but I see slider cheese like every time I see Mahi on zones. So it'll be interesting to see if maybe both teams do go with the slider weapon, or maybe they don't. Who knows? I wouldn't be surprised if maybe we see a stamp weapon as well, because that got like incredibly buffed. It does like 220 now, on like one of those what could be considered a direct throw, and it does 60 indirectly. I don't know the exact sort of specific logistics of that, but it does a lot of damage. That's the short answer.
Listen, that was a really short answer too, so I really. But listen, I'm sick of talking about comps. I don't want to hear about them until we do the game, okay, Jake? You know what I want to talk about? I want to talk
What?
about map design. You see those
Uh-huh.
floaties in the back? You see that lovely hotel, the resort, if you will? You see the
Yeah.
luscious, viscous, of watery water
Yeah.
that you can fall into in Mahi Mahi?
Yeah.
That's my favorite part. What is your favorite part about Mahi Mahi? Not as a map, but as a map. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I know what you mean, but I forget where it is, but there's like one part off to the side where one of the jellies is like cooking, like on the
my
grill and
gosh.
stuff, like the grill master jelly, and like
What?
that is my favorite part of the map is just seeing that guy grill. I think it's a fish, but like he just grills. He does not care. He just grills.
That's
Does his
crazy. And
thing.
both of these teams are about to cook right now. Oh, transition. And they
Oh.
both have the same team tag, which I think is pretty neat. A match made in heaven right here. They've got similar names too, TTs. So it makes sense that they would have similar tags as well here. But Trash Can here on the 10th.
That's something I saw in the Lisas. They played a lot of tent. I don't know if Trash Can's like a one trick, but they were using tent every single game, and it worked to their advantage. This carbon tent combo I talked about, it's very good if you can get that. If you are able to play sort of aggressively in a way where the tent shield kind of ushers in the carbon to get into a ratty spot. So that's what they were trying to do last I saw Tetris Effect, so it'll be interesting to see if they can do it on that side. But on the other side, we see a V Pro. That's a weapon you don't see often.
Definitely not here. And I mean, we're about to be seeing them a lot so far in this game because they are not out to the count quite yet. They're going to be popping a new bubble there. The crab as well. Trying to shred off that other crab. I'm a big fan of crab 1v1s there, so not quite going to be able to get a pick there, but the tent going down is going to really help them kind of capitalize off of the zone here. But can they find Conrad who's sharking here in the corner? Is it the carpet? Can they? They do, but they can't quite get the pick onto them here. 2 down on the side of Tetris Effect here. Jake, it looks like they really want to get this lead here.
Yeah, they really do. They're doing very well at keeping space, not trying to over-aggress too much. Able to just sort of stick around, and Eon able to get the pick on the pencil. That's going to be huge. However, the Splash and the Tent both have their specials. There comes the Crab. Crab's going to get flanked. Great job by Eon, and the lead switches to Twister Time.
Nice for them. And I mean, that Zuko popping as well is going to be tough for them to kind of fight up against here, but Twister Time, they still want to keep the zone. I see Eon here fighting for them, like getting a nice trade here on the carbon. That's a lot of their aggression down the count for now, but the Tent still managing to push back over to Twister Time. They want to get this penalty onto Twister Time here, but Tetris Effect is having a pretty tough time tapping the zone here. The Zuka here is ready here, but that bubble is already online and the members of Twister Time were ready for it. So they still got the zone for right now, but for how long? Especially with that carbon going down too.
Well, apparently not long, because 2 going down on the side of Tetris Effect. Twister Time going 3 down, and that allows for the pretty much instantaneous flip. Twister Time doing really well at holding that zone. Unfortunately, a couple of picks, a couple of small errors there, allowing for Tetris Effect to get some picks and get into a spot where they're able to start this lockout procedure. We see Crab coming out a bit for relief, but nonetheless coming out, getting value and keeping everybody back. Eon, they're trying to just poke and maybe hopefully get a pick that'll allow the rest of the team in. The big thing here is this Crab. This Crab will allow for the rest of the team to come in. We see with the Tent shield trying its best. Bubble coming out, unfortunately getting taken down. That's 2 down on the side of Twister Time, and Tetris Effect is close to taking the lead.
Yeah, close indeed, and they do manage to get it here, but it's going to be kind of about what specials are going to be able to pop here, and not even with any specials popped, it looks like, and going 2 down, Twister Time able to get that penalty out on the side of Tetris Effect. Neon here opted to jump out there, but interestingly enough, they're the sole cooler option here on the side of Twister Time, and with the try, an aggressive weapon that really wants to be getting those picks, you know, really pushed up in there, would capitalize off of having a cooler, but being the one to build up those coolers is a really tough kind of dance that you have to do.
Yeah, 100%. It's a very it's a very back and forth sort of play style there. You have to try and have the ability to go in and be aggressive when you're able to with that weapon, but you also still have to provide those coolers. We see two going down on the side of Tetris, like Twister time, able to save the game before it's too late. A minute left here. But yeah, you were saying that they have to kind of balance between getting those coolers and playing that aggressive playstyle that Try is known for. You don't see a lot of Try, but when you do, you usually see them playing sort of a very aggressive playstyle, trying to play under ledges like Slosher would. They just don't have as much range as say, a Slosher or other poking weapons would.
Very true. And a lot of the time, that range kind of really works against you as well. Like, it can help when you're in a lot of close combat fights there. Like, you can just kind of splash around and do what you want, but not when you're trying to fight the zone, for example. Transition. But 3 down, on the side of Twister time. Only 10 seconds remaining here. They're going to have to really pop into the zone right now. And we see Eon doing so. Already going to be in the zone, getting a huge jump into their teammate, but they get taken out and they can't neutralize in time. So, the first game, game 1 here, round 3, is going to go to Tetris Effect. But that was really, really close regardless.
Yeah, I felt like that could go either way. Both teams were playing at a level that was pretty much even. It felt like like I said, it felt like it could go either way. They were both teams were playing strong, effectively, and playing to the strength of their comps, as well as forcing out the mistakes on the other team and trying to get them into say positions that they want the other team to be in, so they can get those picks, or to just collapsing in on the team, taking those 2v1, 3v1, 3v2 fights, having the man advantage. Both teams were doing that really well, and that's why that was, 1, such a high scoring game, and 2, such a close game, is that since both teams were doing it so well evenly, it just felt like a back and forth game the entire time.
Very, very true. And you know what else is back and forth? The spinners on Museum. I'll stop, guys. I'm so sorry. That wasn't even
No. Keep going. I enjoy it.
Oh wow, thank you so much. I can't wait for 8,000 rocks to fly in through my window in 5 seconds. Anyways, Rainmaker Museum. We saw Museum Zones, and we talked about how that's a little bit of a controversial one, where it ranks on the scale of, do people hate this as a zones map? But for Rainmaker, much less controversial.
Yeah, you see, when it comes to Museum, it's this and Climb Blitz are like the 2 modes that you always see. It's sort of like a Scorch Gorge situation where those two modes are the only one you see in most common map pools. And I think the reason is because it's not as like, it's not, 1, the map's not bad. That's a big thing. But 2, it's just sort of, it feels like even, because the Rainmaker pop, not really worth going for unless you're getting ready to push, or you're trying to create space, because that literally, it only paints the spinner. You have to really fight for the map control mostly, and that's what I think is the big thing about this map, is which team can get control quickly and early in order to set up that push.
Very true. And again with the spinners, there's a reason I brought it in when I transitioned in my beautiful, weird transition that I did. So crucial. You can even do a little sneaky jump onto the top left area from the grates on the spinners. It's a little funky, but it did happen to me. And it was not nice. I was not a fan, but whoever is doing it is perhaps a fan. It's all about knowing those little weird spots for the Rainmaker to go, especially. And in mid, there's like that, that block, like kind of if you're facing mid and you're on your side of the map, on like the right, where there's like the wall. People like to stall it there too. So this map has got a little bit of everything. It's got a weird jump. It's got a nice little spinny things. It's got a corner where you can stall it in. I mean, it's got everything.
Yeah, everything you could want for Rainmaker. But you were talking about that jump. Another thing I was thinking of is if Tetris Effect plays Carbon, you could try and get that Carbon up there. If you paint up there, it's very easy to get a Carbon or a decav in. We see a ballpoint come out from the side of Twister time. That is something we have not seen in a while.
Yeah, but I'm happy to see it nonetheless. Oh wait, is that 2 members there on the side of Twister Time going for a really early flank there at the beginning? They're pulling the attention here of Trash Can, the decaf. They do kind of have to jump out there, opting to, well, one of them isn't. They're opting to kind of maintain the space. They do get taken out, unfortunately, but that did stall the members of Tetris Time from making any big plays, any bold moves at the beginning here. So Tetris Time, though, is going to be going 1 down off of this one push they're trying to make here. Eon going to be able to pop this awesome cooler here, getting onto the spinner, utilizing the leverage that they kind of have there as a try, but they just got Zuka right in the face, so there they go.
Zuka in the face, and they took the Rainmaker shot as well. And that allows for Tetris Effect to get 2 down and get the checkpoint. That's going to be huge. They have the ability to pop, but if Twister Time's able to play around the pop, they get it. 3 down on the side of Tetris Effect. It should be a surefire checkpoint on the side of Twister Time here, because this comp allows for a lot of easy access to this checkpoint. You got the bubble, and you got the bubble, which is the big thing. But overall, they have like a very aggressive comp. We see they're trying to get more points, unable to do so. That Pen watching that Rainmaker like a hawk there. They are able to get the lead now after taking 2 down on the side of Tetris Effect though.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like that was probably the play they were going for there, picking it up so quickly after they had like just gotten the cooler off too, but they weren't able to get it. So I'm glad kind of for Twister Time there, so that their play played off a little bit though. But now it's time for Tetris Effect. They have the Rainmaker, they've got it in their clutches. We see the members of Twister Time trying to maintain mid here. They've got some manpower down there, but they are going to go 2 down with that Tetris Effect. So that manpower in mid, that aggression, and the Inkling as well, going out the Rainmaker, going into the spot. We talked about it. This is the stall spot, but I don't think either team's going to be stalling right now.
Yeah, I think it's a bit too early for stalling, but you never know. We see the Zuka coming out from the side of Twister Time. Fisher not able to get anything with the Zuka. I stand corrected. Last shot there. Able to get the pen. That'll be huge for the side of Twister Time. Fortunately, they are able to get another one. That's 2 down, but there is a DC. I'm pretty sure if Twister Time wants to replay this, they will. And it looks like, I think that, yeah, they've stopped playing, so I think they're going to, no.
Wait, I think they are, because they just jumped out.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Wait, I'm a little bit... No, I think they are playing it out here, Jake.
Okay.
It
was a bit confusing because I think they were trying to decide at first, but they end up trying to play it out here. Unfortunately, I don't know if they'll be able to do much. Then again, this tends to happen a lot after patches, right? There's just an increase of DCs, the servers not being as good as they were. However, Eon able to get at least 1 before going down there. It's 2 down on each side. That's 3 down on the side of Tetris Effect. Twister Time able to play, solid defense still with the weapons that they have. It's just a matter of how long can they hold before Tetris Effect is able to push it up.
Yeah, and especially they're fighting for that pop, and they're just running with the Eon being the only one to stop them, kind of in between them and the pedestal there. But I mean, they take them out, but they still have Fortune remaining here. This bubble's going to help them try to retake their plat a little bit, but the Zuka coming out as well. It's going to be tough, I mean, for Tetris Effect to kind of respond to that. But again, the numbers advantage is always going to be against Twister Time here. So no matter what they do, it's always an uphill battle, which is, tough. They weren't able to jump it off. I was about to say, I agree with that play to kind of jump it off there to give themselves some time to, get back into mid. But I mean, they just weren't even able to. I mean, they could stall it out in there for a bit for Tetris Effect, I mean. But if you're Twister Time, that is a tough place for the Rainmaker to be.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. They were like inches away from being out of range there of that slash. Obviously, the nerfed decav, not really a big nerf, but either way, people are still going to be using that. We see that they were able to get that slash there. They're trying it again. They are able to get the reset this time, but unfortunately they go 2 down, meaning that they're not really going to be able to do much more here. However, they do get Tetris Effect 2 down here. So there's still a little bit of life on the side of Twister Time here.
Very true, but I mean, if you're Tetris Effect, you're just going to kind of sit here with the Rainmaker. They can just sit on the spinner, they could be on the grates, yep. and that's just the game. Very unfortunate. The second DC we've seen in our time commentating together. One of them was before the patch, so there's just something in the air tonight, probably.
I think it is. Someone's microwave might be going off right now.
Oh, listen,
Uh,
if you have to Ethernet to your microwave, that's another issue.
yeah, that's not something you usually want to do. I'll be honest. Microwaves don't usually have great internet, believe it or not.
I'm very surprised there. You know, sometimes I do think about microwaving ramen, but we actually can't because that was a 2-0 for Tetris Effect. So
yeah.
big round of applause for them. GG's. And I liked the funky comp that we saw, even if that last game was a little unfortunate with the DC and all. Twister Time still put up a really great fight.
Yeah, 100%. For a 3v4, that was still. It doesn't feel like Tetris Effect had they had a clear advantage. That's obvious, but it didn't really feel like they were just gonna quickly KO and suddenly it's over. Like they did not KO that in what was a 3v4 for a good minute or so.
Very true. And I mean, I'm just thinking about the map again, like on Museum. I feel like they were both playing it very well, both teams. I mean, like they were good at getting up on the spinner. They were good at kind of tackling both sides of the spinner too. I feel like sometimes when you're pushing, you're so focused on the left kind of route. You're like, oh, well, the pencil's up there. I should shoot my Zuka shots over there. But you also have to think about the whole other space that the spinner puts you kind of on the other side of there. So I was just happy to see everyone positioning very, very nicely here. You know, Div 4 and Div 5 teams. They already know what's up. So
yeah,
they both played really well.
Yeah, they've been through the ringer a bit there. But yeah, and it'll be very interesting to see if either of these teams make Great White, how they adapt, because it's very easy to you do the same thing over and over again. Eventually you're going to get stopped, especially after playing on stream. Every team can see what your plan is and what you're doing, so it's about adaptations while still being able to play that same comp that you usually play. It's a very interesting balance, and I mean, this happens all the time. You get streamed, you have people are going to know what you do, and it's just sort of a thin line between, oh, we can do the exact same thing over and over again, or hey, we actually have to try something different here to catch the other team off guard when we're playing, because they've seen what we've been doing. Especially, both teams playing, or Tetris Effect playing the exact same thing for both games.
Yeah, that's very interesting. I mean, I'm just thinking about the try too. It's always a fun weapon to kind of see get brought out. I feel like a lot of people are like, they feel weird about try because it's like, oh, you don't have to aim. But then sometimes you do have to aim, and then sometimes you also have to think about the cooler. It's just a lot. I feel like with the rise of ballpoint a little bit, and I'm happy to see it in that last game as well. I'm be interested to see if the vanilla try gets a little more used too, since folks are like kind of seeing the glimpses of what Inkjet can kind of do in this meta.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a bit more V-Try, because it's a solid weapon. It just was not good in this meta currently. So now that hopefully the meta switches a bit, I think it probably will. We'll have to see.
Very, very true. You know what I want to see? No, I'm kidding. I don't have any more transitions because that was the end of pools, groups, Nessie's pools, if you will, the legal name, the full legal name.
Oh wow.
But we will be seeing Great White next here, Jake. But we're gonna have to give it a little bit of a wait because not everyone's done yet. You already know the maintenance. That's the vibe. But are there any parting words you would like to give folks as we kind of take a little bit of a break? We can't ramble until Great White starts. I think I would explode.
Like I said earlier, make sure get snacks, get drinks, but at the same time, don't go anywhere. Maybe telepathically grab snacks and grab a drink. So, you could. I don't know.
Listen. That is very true. And I mean, We don't know the next maps allegedly yet, but if we do see Mako again, allegedly, that'd be a pretty great place to get a snack. Or 2, or 3. Maybe
Yeah.
multiple white bread loaves. Loaves of white bread, even.
Or just slices of white bread, maybe.
Maybe slices? That's a good idea. Do
Yeah.
you ever buy just a slice, though? You want the whole loaf.
I mean, some people are weird and different, so
Oh,
maybe
yeah?
some people. I was gonna say some people, man. I personally would buy a whole loaf, but I'm not everybody.
You are not everybody, that is true. Well, Jake, I mean, we talked about it. You know, we had a little awkward break in there. The maintenance that took, only 5 seconds for sure. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But as you go into Great White, you're going to be getting a new, lovely set of commentators to kind of join you through it. But Jake, that means it's our time to leave. Our parting gift. Parting gifts, multiple. Where can the lovely people find you?
Don't find me. No. You can find me at Twitter still, unfortunately, at JakeRoot0, at Blue Sky at JakeRoot0, Twitch JakeRoot0. You can find me all around the Splatoon 3 category. Grace, where can the lovely people find you, though?
Listen, you can find me next week at SOS in the help desk, probably losing all my marbles that I have left. But more normally, you can also find me on Twitter at Tubnug, TUBNUG, and you can also find me on Blue Sky as well, same username, Tubnug, TUBNUG. But that's kind of it from us. I mean, you'll be seeing 2 fresh faces, probably not their faces, fresh voices. Yeah, that was good. Fresh voices. But they'll be joining you through Great White, so we'll return after a little bit of a break, but don't go anywhere, or do, if you wanna.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Swim or Sink number 181. I am Cater, and I'm joined today by Drumar.
Hello.
All right, let's take a look at the maps that we've got for beginning Great White here. Or not beginning, sorry, we're on the second round of Great White, which we are going to be starting off with bread and butter of the Splatoon 3 competitive community, Splat Zones on Mako Mart.
Yeah, Splatoon on Mako Mart played in pretty much wherever you see a tournament. It's in Moody, it's in, I'm pretty sure, CCA, and it is here as well. It is literally just the staple of Splatoon. You think of Splatoon, you think of Mako Mart, honestly.
Pretty much. Right. We are going to be seeing Seapunks versus Random here, as we're going to be going to this first match. I know, I'm going to say what we're all thinking. How about those patch notes, huh? I'm sure the other commentators in the previous block have already talked about it, but we're a new block of commentators, so you guys get to hear us talk about it now.
Yeah. This is going to be really interesting. We're some of the first, not the first, but some of the first commentators to experience this new patch, at least fully. Even before we hopped on, I played a few games of, I think, Open with V-Mini just to see how the stamp was feeling. And honestly, it was feeling pretty good, I can't lie. But
that hitbox, I mean, not the hitbox, but like the change from 50 to 220, I'm still reeling
60 to 220 is crazy, and I'm excited to see if we see any of those weapons that changed. One thing I also was testing with one of my teammates, Mako, we tested Mako specifically as one of them. Triple splashdown, if you angle it right, can cap zone.
Oh, an insta-cap?
It can insta-cap. If you angle it right and they don't shoot the fist or you, it can cap.
Well, yeah, so I feel like that's a bit of a given.
Very interesting to see if anyone runs a triple splashdown.
Yeah, especially seeing, because these sets are going to be bookended by zones, you might be seeing it a little bit more for, like you said, those insta-caps. Of course, I have to mention this personally because I am Vanilla Heavy's biggest fan. How about that V Heavy buff, huh? I'm so happy about it.
I'm here for the mini, personally.
Let me have my moment.
I'm literally working on it, but hey, Splatlings.
Yeah, that's true. Splatlings.
We agreed on something.
That is true. It's a beautiful day for Splatling players everywhere.
Yeah. Terrible day for pencil players. Rest in peace.
Yeah, well.
Not entirely, but you're like 3 feet in the ground right now. You're like a foot in the grave.
Yeah, just a little bit. Well, I'm sure it'll still be played. You know, it's still got great paint up, but still got great range on a lot of things. Yeah. I know that, like, even when I'm like playing heavy or headed, playing against pencil is just such a pain because I can't range contest them. I have to off-angle them or something along the likes.
Yeah, heavy's like that.
Half of my callouts when playing with my team are like, can somebody please go bomb the pencil? I can't contest them. Help me.
It still does outrange heavy. I mean, head it outranges still. But
I'm well aware.
Getting into this first game, and I see a pencil, I see a wiper with that stamp.
Yep.
We still are running some pencils, and we see a triple splashdown as well out of that Nautilus.
Yeah, I want to say Deco Carbon on both sides. There's completely fair Mako, very carbon-friendly map, and a lot of those ledges that you can camp, so those pens are going to have to watch out for that. Let's take a look at how we see in here. Both pencils, of course, going for that early cooler. Seapunks losing the wiper relatively early, and the shot as well. This is early on pretty good control for randoms. You can see they're pressuring out that pen here, that carbon taking place on the left. Really nice fall-off pick on that pen there, and this cooler just going to help this not so much. Really, really good control right here, taking right stack, super important. You can see Seapunks here trying to break out on the left. The Tiki-Taka on that knot, going to use that splash on here to zone out, actually. Player gets taken out, though, not quite able to get the hit.
Yeah, and we see Rexy use that new and, I wouldn't say improved Zuka, not going to be able to get anyone there, and goes down to the bomb right there as Random is able to hold out control of the zone as of now. It goes into a neutral state. Are they going to be able to hold that out any longer? We have a tricep here from Mirage. Going to be popping it, seeing if they can actually cap it. Goes down to the wiper, and here is that new and improved stamp right in action and gets a trade right there.
Yeah, no stamp throw, but I think one of the stamp patch notes was that the hammer, like, actual timing is synced a little bit more. We see looking for, I think, a sprinkler placement from the pen there up top to get some more paint onto the zone. Nice taking of the stack here. Rexy here getting taken out by the opposing pen. Rosa here on Random. trying to take this angle on right, avoiding the specials that they see, but losing their two main, or not main aggressors, but two aggressive weapons on their comp, meaning that they do have to wait just a little bit longer. I think trying to get that cooler so that they can break out here. Zuka coming out from the side of Random. Still 2 members down, though, and with a pen the only one alive, they're not going to be able to cap that zone.
Yeah, and Seapunks is going to be able to further that lead even further. We have Rosa trying to be able to see what they can do, trying to at least get some paint on. We see the Viper under the webs trying to get a pick, but they do get a pick right there on the shot. Seapunks counting down their time, seeing if Random can be able to get the upset and be able to get it back to the zone, and it looks like they're not going to be able to as Seapunks takes game 1.
Oh man, very close. Just a second more, and I think they would have gotten to the zone and flipped it. But as is the nature of zones, sometimes you just don't have that last second.
Yeah, definitely. It was really interesting to see some of those new weapons come out. We did see a stamp come out. We saw some triple splashdown gameplay. Maybe we'll see them a little bit more in here. I do expect to still see some pencil in comp. We've been saying pencil's still pencil. But we're going to the Undertow Spillway for Rainmaker right now.
Yeah, definitely. Wonder if we'll continue to see the carbon pick from one or both of those teams. Yeah, I mean, you know, I play on Stu and we never have to worry about our carbon pick because, well, we always have a carbon, but I assume for these teams, they have the flexibility to swap off that weapon if they so desire.
Yeah. I thought he was like, yeah, I did play on Stu. I did too.
Yeah,
like 2 years ago, I did too.
Yeah, at different times. We were not concurrently on Stu, but we
there
were
was
both
a time.
back in my day.
In my day, I'm old. But you know. But yeah, usually, like my team Double Bubble does usually play a carbon or some sort of roller on this map as well, and it works out pretty well. This is a very strong carbon map, so I could expect to see double carbon deco on each side. Well, not double on each side, but like one on each side.
4 carbon decos.
4 carbon decos. I don't know if anyone wants to see that much Zuka right now.
Oh god, yeah. Yeah. I do wonder, like, what is Random going to do to make those breakouts happen? Because you saw that at the very end they were able to break out, but I think in the last maybe like minute or so leading up to that match end, they really didn't have all 4 members up, and that made them really struggle. Oh, we're gonna see a swap from the pencil to the head, and I always support. Swap to a splatling, and looks like
got a switch in Nautilus.
Yes. So that's the Nautilus with Storm now.
Yes. But for the most part, not that many huge changes for comp-wise. We do see double Zuka cooler on the side of Seapunks, and we do see that early cooler from Rosa right there gonna be popped. We see Lust with that carbon, able to get 1, able to get 2. 3 are down on the side of Seapunks, and Random has a chance to be able to push this at least as far as they possibly can. We do see the Inkling gonna get popped towards that left checkpoint, trying to get up some extra paint. Great play by Tiki Tarho, but is Seapunks gonna be able to grab?
Oh man, yeah, pushing Random pretty far back. Though Tiki Taka is able to get a pick here, we are going to add that results back to neutral. Ooh, and Slatling face down there, able to take down the Hedit as well. Nice gameplay, nice playing fully for their lethal range where you can see forcing the Viper to back up, popping that Storm yet again. Seapunks still having this Rainmaker, but a little stuck in this right corner here from the pressure. We're gonna see they actually, Seapunk is able to dunk on that first checkpoint. You can see 3 members. We have that Zuka popped right by the Rainmaker to bring up some more space, and already they are using that Stamp as a shield. Stamp gets taken out though, and Zuka pops. They are able to take it to 29, still very good for this early in the game.
Yeah, what a great lead by Seapunks. Right? Using a stamp as a shield is very interesting to see because it can block some shots, but it's not like as reliable as a big bubbler, but it can work, and they did make it work, getting all the way to 29 right there. We do see Lost right there with that carbon. And it looks like we have a DC on the side of Random.
Oh yeah, unfortunately I don't think this counts for a replay as we already have down to 29, so thanks Random may just have to play this one out. We do see Mirage here with the Tri-Strikes at the ready, looking probably to back up a little bit and pop those on the area where the Rainmaker is at right now, or at least kind of help their teammates. Ooh, and a nice bomb pick from them on the shot there. We're going to see them use the nade, come pop the Rainmaker, and then come help their teammates to back out. These strikes are going to come into mid, take some space back, act as a little bit of a smoke screen, unfortunately losing that carbon. And you can see able to take out the carbon before they get a sneaky push going.
Yeah, Carbon tried to go for a pick there, or he's going to be able to get that UTC Mirage holding their own space right there. Just trying to see what they can do. Seapunks is able to pop the Rainmaker, but the Carbon goes down again. 3-on-3 right here in mid right now. We got a neutral standoff. We do see Jay right there with that heavy edit, trying to get a cooler down eventually. But
I think right now it looks like they're playing for space in mid, just holding on this Rainmaker. Since they have this lead, I think Seapunks knows that they can just play lane, win game here, even in an unfortunate circumstance. And if it's a strategy that works, it works. See the Nautilus popping the Rain to hopefully zone back mid a little bit, but when you're at that zone of person disadvantage, it's just so difficult.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's online. It's an online game. You can't prevent it, but
yes, it's very
the 4v3 is going to be played out. And Seapunks, yeah, it does seem like they know that they just hold out in mid and will be able to win the game. But they are going to grab right now, and it looks like they are going for a push actually. Hold up.
Yeah, some nice Rainmaker schmooping onto the block there. Ooh, Carbon coming up here. Oh, unfortunately gets taken up by the Rainmaker, able to trade out the opposing Carbon though. And they might just, yeah, I think they're honestly just going for points because as in this situation, every moment spent on offense is a moment that Random has to spend on defense, that they can't spend building up pressure in mid or doing such. And if Seapunks is able to get the knockout here, that's way more secure than just, you know, leaving it up to the last minute of the game. They do get taken out right at 10, but you can see their Carbon is still there and is going to look to go for the dunk. There it is.
And it does seem like, I believe this was a best of 3.
Yes, it was.
Yes, and it seems like Seapunks is going to be moving on to that next round. Unfortunate for Random, but they still played great. I can't lie. They had in game 1, going back to that, they had a great start to game 1, getting all the way to like, what was it, 45? And like the opening minute. Like great offensive pressure, being able to hold their own in that zone for game 1, but disconnects happen. It sucks.
Yeah, $20 a year.
$20 a year, yeah.
That's an unfortunate reality of this game that we play. So, but like you said, Random did play very, very well, and I have no doubt that we would have seen a great match if not for that disconnect.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, with that, we are going to take a short break and set up round 3 of Great White, so stay tuned, y'all. We'll be right back.
Hello and welcome back to SOS 181. We are back with the semifinals of Great White, and this match is going to be between just a chill team and one Greek all freaks.
Yeah, I always, whenever I'm on SOS stream, one of the greatest things about it, in my opinion, are the pickup names. You just get the greatest things. Like you can't see the icons, but the icon for just a chill team is the chill dog.
It's and just so.
Yeah, and then you have one Greek all freaks, which should be a self-explanatory name. I don't think that that needs any further elaboration. But
People
these are the two teams we're gonna see.
Yeah, people are just so clever with pickup names. Like even like in Ludi, when the fantasy bracket came out, it's like, what's the funniest Ludi name? It's like, I was looking at all of them. I'm like, there's a team literally called I told my girlfriend I'm in +2, and I'm just like,
yes, I saw that one.
I know that name. It's so funny.
It's an awesome name. But yeah, we are going to see these two teams here, best of 5. We are in, I believe, semis here for Great White, and we are going to begin this set on Hagglefish Market Zone.
Alright, yeah, we have the full 5 lineup right here. We're starting with Zone's Hagglefish. Second game, going to Ship Shape on Tower. Gonna go to the mall at Barnacle, play some Clam Blitz, and then maybe go to the skate park for Humpback, potentially, for some Rainmaker.
Yeah, it looks like we got a fun-filled set before us, if these maps are anything to go by. Hagglefish Zones, big fan of this map. I really like this map.
Well, probably my second favorite. Oh, sorry. Not my favorite. Probably ramen, honestly. I love ramen zones.
Sure. Okay.
I mean, it's ramen. What? What do you mean, okay?
I don't like ramen. The choke points give me hives.
What gives you hives?
The choke points on ramen. It's like you get locked out of zone and it's like, oh, what are you gonna do? I get like one angle, maybe 2 that I can take in order for breakout.
That sounds like a heavy Splatoon diff. So, sorry.
Man, I hate that you're right. I really hate that you're right. There's a reason that I've started learning, like, ballpoint and putting time into Hedda instead of heavy, and ramen zones is a big one. But let's take a look at the comps that we got here. Ooh, machine. We got ordered dualies. Yes, dualies, they got a buff on target detection? Was that what it was?
I don't really, I read it, I really didn't understand it, but we also do have Decapitator with that nerf.
Yes.
I tested the paint on the horizontal swing, you can feel it. Like, you can see it.
We've got an early grab coming out from this Splash player on the side of Chest and Chill team. They lose both of their Stampers, though, unfortunately, both the Mint and the Stamper going down. That's going to lead to a pick for one Greek All Freaks. The Chill team does get out that cooler, though. A few picks at the beginning of this, at the front of the zone. Oh, that
is...
I don't think that's what the dualies buff is.
Yeah, I don't think that's what it was.
Alright, this game is eligible for a replay, I believe.
Yes.
So it looks like we will have a I don't think the dually buff was
I don't think that's
being able to stand in place and be invincible.
Was there a bug in the update or something?
Oh.
Yeah. Well, we got
update worsened the netcode.
It's like wherever I go, DCs follow.
That sounds like you're cursed.
I might be cursed. My team is cursed, and wherever I go, there's disconnect.
That's not good, man.
You
might want to get that checked out.
I really gotta get this checked out.
Oh no.
I will say one of my teammates
Yeah,
has a funny thing. Whenever they play, there are times when like the opponent will literally just disconnect, like almost every time. We call it his domain expansion. It's very funny.
He's actually just secretly performing DDoS attacks on your opponent so you win.
Yeah. No, there were times where it went against us.
TOs hate this one simple trick.
Gotta increase your result fast.
One simple trick to guarantee tournament wins. Alright, let's try this one again.
Not to take down wrong.
Oh man.
Alright, we're going back into it.
Yeah, let's check out this neutral again. We'll see if the same thing plays out. Also, comical amount of stealth jump on the board. I mean, it's to be expected, but I still think 7 out of 8 stealth jump is pretty funny.
I want stealth jump on literally everything.
Yeah, I know.
There's not a single weapon I do not play stealth jump on.
The one weapon I don't... Oh, yeah, I play stealth jump on head. I don't play stealth jump on Hydra, though, because I need the mobility. But we're going to take a look at what's happening out here as Just a Chill team is going to get early control of this zone. That's Crab there getting forced to leave back off the zone a little bit. Splash getting backed up as they wait for their teammates to get some jumps in. We've got pretty hard aggression up from one group called Freaks, but it does result in a wipeout as they might have played a little bit fast there. Just a Chill team is going to be able to come back and start taking a lot of space. Splash already having this Crab, and we have the pencil out with the cooler as well, so nice double special coordination. That decaf popping the bubble up there as well. You can see the pencil putting on all of this pressure, especially on the top of the tent here, where they're forcing that Crab to move.
Yeah, and we see that pencil trying to poke out that Crab right there. Is going to be able to. We're going to see the Splash trying to take a push in. Is going to be able to take out that other Splash. But are they going to be able to get any more? They're going to try to cap the zone with the Splash down. They're going to be able to get it.
Yeah, nice splash down there. The increased paint probably helping. Kara here very close to another Crab on that splash. Unfortunately getting taken out before they can get that. And we might have a little bit of... We have a zip here out from the Stamper. Gonna go straight for Shockwave here on the knot. Shockwave comes out victorious, gets another pick on the decap in that bubble. Is gonna shred out the bubble as well. Now that they have that splashdown, the combination of that and the Crab is likely going to lead to the zone flipping here easy.
I think I'm just realizing this is fast in this game.
Whoa. Yeah, there are.
I feel like I'm back in spring 2023.
Guys, it's Crab meta again.
It's
guys,
Crab
I
meta
swear.
again. Yeah,
It's Crab meta again, guys. We're going to see 3 down on the side of Just a Chill team, though. That pencil being the only one left up on glass. Still putting out a lot of control and pressure, as is the nature of Pen. That paint nerve can't necessarily keep a Pen down because they still have all of that range. They're here on the splash, unfortunately going down to Dill on this decaf despite the paint. Oh, yeah, I can visually see the paint difference. Wow. Man, I just got out of... I've been in rehearsal for the past 3 hours. I haven't been thinking about patch notes. I've been thinking about my lines.
Fair enough. Yeah, we do see Ice there with that dual right there. It is going to pop trap on the side. Pick up on that splash. Gonna see if they're going to get a pick on anything. Looking like they're not going to be able to. If they're going to try to get a pick on that splash, it's going to go down. It looks like Just a Chill team is going to be able to cap the zone back in their favor.
That was still a really nice Crab angle, though. Like, I think I could feel a little bit of the surprise coming out of the screen there. From like, wait, there's a Crab all the way on that side. But all the members of Just a Chill team back now, painting up for those specials. Coolered and getting that zone high here on the splash. A little bit of peeking on the right. Ooh, that Booyah Bomb taking out one member, though. Has that Crab at the ready, so just immediately going to pop that. Gets one pick, looking for a second on the zone here. Forced to move, unfortunately. Pushed very far back and getting crossfired from that Crab. And that Machine, I believe, is here. So we have Machine using those fizzies, putting up a lot of pressure. You can see just all of the subs coming out here. Lots of suction bombs as well. Ooh, we do have a splashdown getting canceled, but the other 2/3 of it still went off.
Yeah, we do see the Booyah Bomb is going to be popped right there. It's going to try to pop it on that splash right there. And we do see some the QP is able to get, and we see the Machine get 2 right there. Are they going to be able to get the 3rd right there? And they are. Are they going to try to push for a quad right there on the pencil? And it's off and they're hit the direct.
Yeah, it hits the direct. Unfortunately, not able to follow it up, but wow, that was satisfying to see from the Machine here. And still continuing to get picks. That nice fizzy combo. Gonna look for a pick here on this. The splash continues to get it. That is the game. Wow, talk about a kill streak.
Yeah, and we did actually see the zone was in neutral, and the Nautilus splash downed it to cap it to get the game. I guess that's the power of a triple splashdown now.
Sure is.
We're gonna see triple splashdown zone shoes, aren't we?
I mean, Nautilus was already a fair pick. I wonder if there are weapons that we'll start seeing a little bit more of because of the splashdown zones thing. Like, I know we're probably going to be seeing a lot more Mini in these coming days just because of the whole Stamp thing and people going, wait, Mini is real now. They made Stamp a real special.
I already started to make a build for it, so yeah, we are going to see it.
Yeah. It's a shame that Mini is the one Splatling I could never get a handle on. Like, I
It's
just...
the one I gotta handle on the most. It's Hydra I can't handle on. No, wait, never mind. Trash, I just ballpoint. I can't handle ballpoint.
I can barely handle ballpoint. Like, I'm
It's too
slowly coming
weird.
around.
It's just like, it just automatically switches different firing modes.
That's
It's
how
like,
I
don't-
feel!
It's just too weird. How do you control that?
I have to use, like, the audio cue to know when to start
I
charging
still
again.
can't even do that. I'm just like, what is this? Hydra's too slow for me personally. But
Oh, boo. That's
Sorry.
coward talk.
sorry if that's a
That's
hot
loser
take.
talk.
Sorry if that's a hot take. Sorry, I like to play frontline.
Yeah,
Oh,
you should be
midline.
sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, I love playing Hydra. You just get to range check people, it's awesome.
Because it has like arguably the most range in the entire game. I don't know if it outranges leader. Does
I
it?
don't think it outranges leader.
I can look it up later.
We can look it up after this game on
the. Yep.
Yeah, TC ship shape, here we go. Alright, swap to the Gal here, which I think is definitely fair. And then,
No other changes.
yeah.
We gotta go. We gotta go. That is an opening gambit, Gal.
Ooh.
Ooh, let's see what Dill's gonna be able to do with that opening gambit.
Yeah, let's take a look. Gonna push up onto right here, looking just for the teammates. That wall gonna be so important. I think opening gambit extends for every pick you get within its duration, doesn't it? So
yeah, it's plus 15,
trying
even with assists as well. There's
and
one.
here's
There's an extra 15.
yeah, there's one. We're gonna take this top left position here. Really nice place to be. You can see the machine trying to zone them out, but having these whales is going to make it much more difficult. Gonna go and try and shred this. Shred the Booyah, does shred the Booyah, unfortunately gets taken out by the Booyah as well. You can see Ice Clear with that crab on the tower there. We're going to see the Stamper coming in with the zip, so a few specials, and just immediately after that, another crab coming out for Para on the splash, so nicely changed crabs there, getting them all the way to 54 on the tower, losing the dualies, but Splash here very pushed up in court, taking a lot of space, and just using burst bombs to push back their opponents and zone out. A lot of very nice pressure coming here, and backing up very smooth.
Yeah, they weren't able to get all the way to 44, and it looks like they might be able to get further. And we got another crab on the tower again. They pretty much got a crab wave going on. Crab after crab after crab after crab. And they've had two crabs, but they both go down to the splash on the side of Just the Chill Team.
Yeah, with that cooler as well, Just Chill Team is going to be able to break out of this, take back mid. You can see already High is almost at that crab. And might crab here on the tower, might use it just for a little bit of zoning. Yeah, there's the crab, there's the whale, so lots of chip damage going on court there, but Dale's gonna go down to that splashdown in court. High riding that tower, 2 down though, the Scamper with Zipcaster at the ready, the only one up, but going to get 1 pick, going to look to try and shred. Yeah, gets the pick on the machine after that Booyah as well, and Just a Chill Team is still continuing this push. You can see Shockwave getting pushed back and having to resort going to that top left area instead, and that cooler going out is going to be so important. I think we're going to see a Zipcaster very soon.
I assume you mean right now, and we see Z with that Zipcaster thing. If they can get a pick going on, they are going to get a pick on that splash. Trying to get a pick on the machine, but they don't get it, and they get taken out as well. But it looks like Just a Chill Team is able to get the wipeout, and it's going to push their lead even further.
Lead by 1 point right now, looking to make that more as Chill Team is still sitting on that checkpoint, almost done with it right now. These whales going to help immensely with how narrow this alleyway is at the very end of the tower path. Dill somehow living through all of that chip damage and just sharking up here, using this wall very much to their advantage. How are they still alive? Hello? What?
No way.
No, okay.
Okay. The tower only had to stop at some point.
Yeah, that living through, completely living through the splasher and everything. Alright, we're gonna see Ice Clear push up here, looking to camp this jump or help their teammates, using this wall very much to their advantage, able to roll onto the tower. Love how they're using their movement here, having to leave because of that crab though. A little bit stuck in pit, they're gonna opt for a jump out.
Yeah, very smart jump out right there, and we do see Just a Chill Team trying to push even further, seeing if they can go for a KO, but they are going to go 1 down, but they do have 2 specials online. They have the whale pop. They do have a Zipcaster ready and locked. They do pop the cooler as well. We do see Dill getting taken out in 2v1, but they are going to take one of them down with them.
Yeah, nice force 2v1 there, still unfortunately leading to a trade. Ooh, and that is a delayed white for just a chill team. Now, One Greek, all Freaks is going to be able to take all of this mid-area control back, and you just know, I mean, with the sheer paint their comp is putting out just from that splash. You can see it up on the top left supporting that machine as they try and move in. But here's this Booyah for them as well. This pen is going to be an issue, so Booyahing out that pen, nice move there, forcing them to move, and we are already at a little bit past the 50-point mark. This machine here gunning for that grab, not quite getting it, but still able to do a lot of work, jumping back out for their teammates so as to not get stuck in pit. Pretty common theme here on Shape, and they're going to opt to go for the top right here. Nice splashdowns from the Nautilus. That's 2 down, and we might see a lead on the other 3 down. Still, the only one that is the lead. That's a wipeout, and we're going to see the crab on tower to end the game. There is the flipped to the KO at the very last, or not very last, but last minute of that game.
I don't know if you noticed, but when the machine jumped to the tower, they threw a shot over the wall and it hit a direct.
Oh, I think I did see that.
And it hit, you saw the direct effect behind the wall. I was like,
this machine is getting crazy fall off directs. I want to say it's very satisfying. They're like psychic or something like that.
I was like, wow.
Maybe it's just crazy reads or being like, people like to lurk behind here, but just seeing them fire over a wall and get a pick.
I don't know. It's like, let's see if someone's right here. Oh, okay.
And somebody is always right there.
But doing that mid jump is crazy.
Yeah.
But it looks like we're gonna go to game 3. We got Barnacle and Don Clamplets. Cater.
Oh, yes we do.
Do you like
I do actually. I really like Barnacle and Dime. It's got those little uninkable walls that I can stand on. That they're very small, but they give Splatlings a lot better sight lines.
I like Barnacle. I like it more on zones personally. I don't know why.
That's fair. That's definitely fair.
The thing is, I'm not a huge clams person to begin with, but
Womp.
Womp womp, yeah. Oh.
I'm a big fan of clams.
I'm not. I think zones or tower are my 2 favorites, but
that's definitely fair.
Yeah. But we got game 3
Blaster time!
And custom blaster. And another decapitator.
Alright, looks like these teams really like their bubbles.
We got bubbles on both sides, dude. Yes, we do. We have opening gambit on custom blaster.
Yeah, so more silly opening gambit. We're gonna see very aggressive, almost no paint under them. Oh my gosh! Oh, we're in this pit already? Are they?
Okay. No. Okay.
I was gonna
like,
be so mad if they got that pick.
I would have been like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, that would have been
insane. Did you see the crab being popped right here for Greek Freaks? Right here, seeing if they can get a pick. They are going to get the decapitator down, but that's going to go 2 down as well. We do see the spot in that corner. He's getting bombarded with the first round. It's going to get taken out, and it's only the Nautilus left with that triple splashdown.
Yeah, this blaster is just taking such aggressive positions. I can hardly believe it.
Yeah, the blaster has point sensor, so even if they mark him and the teammate picks him, that counts as an assist towards Gambit.
That is true. I don't know if they still have Gambit up because I don't know if they've been getting those assists, but either way, we do see the triple splashdown coming out here and the crab. Another splashdown does break the crab. We have the bubble out as well. And, ooh, that is a pick on the pen here. Flash carrying that crab, managing to make it out alive. A lot of picks happening in mid here in this. I don't even know if neutral state is the right word for it. It feels like a really fast tug of war.
Yeah, definitely. We see the Slash finally throwing the football back. We do see the main control of mid is by One Greek all Freaks. Let's see if they're going to be able to make a push out of it. We have Ty with that Slash. Throwing some burst bombs is going to get a pick on the crab right there. But it looks like they're going to be able to back up barely so, but they go down 1. They do have the crab ready. They're probably going to pop it right here, and they will on the grate.
Yeah, nice crab here. We did see the bubble pop as well, and we're just seeing One Greek all Freaks just slowly encroaching under that basket, but they also don't have any clams to their name. In fact, neither team... Ah, there we go. Okay, they had just dropped the clam. That is my bad. And a wipeout on their end, too. So, and pouring another pity really quick. I guess they really wanted to prove me wrong when I said they didn't have any clams, because in the blink of an eye, they've gone from 151, and you can see they've got Ice Clear here with the crab providing more pressure. Another power clam. Not quite enough time to bring that back in, but wouldn't that have been nice?
Like, yeah, they don't have any clams. They're like, alright, back.
Yeah, no clams. 3 power clams later.
It's 3 power clams. Take it or leave it.
Yeah, no clams. I'll show you no clams. But let's take a look at these picks from Ice Player, because oh my gosh, this movement is so smooth. Using those dodge rolls so nicely. And they're still here as well. Combination of dodge rolls and squid rolls here. It's just very smooth, incredible.
Sometimes I turn in delays because the movement with squid roll seems like the most cool stuff ever.
Yeah, look, all of my gameplay is stay in one place and go rat-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta with my splatling gun, okay? So when I see people going side to side, it's a little bit of a foreign concept for me.
It's not foreign to me, but that much side to side is pretty foreign to me.
Yeah, we did see the Blaster get some picks out there, creating some space for just a chill team right now. Pencil picking up that football as is customary, and you can see the coolers out as well, so it's very likely this chill team is really going to try and push this up here. Penn's putting out some paint for them to go in, and they're going to try and go and get that pick, and trying to be a little bit of a tap shot warrior here, unfortunately does get taken out, but we are even in the score right now, 51-51, and there it goes, the lead! Just by a few clams. High still there, eventually getting taken out. Ice Slayer is holding this ball now. Ooh, and some funny interactions there leading to Dill on the decap here. Getting that pick, getting another pick! Ooh, guarding that clam. Unfortunately getting taken out now, but putting in a lot of work there.
Yeah, it looks like one group also did lose that power clam right there, so they're gonna have to build a new one. And it looks like they do have 7, so they are pretty close. But they are kind of spread out a bit. We see trying to shred the crab right there. They are topping triple slap down, not going to be able to get a pick. And we do see the Nautilus just trying to take some space somewhere in mid, try to make a power clam, get as many clams as you can, get all the way to 4. And it looks like they are getting very close to throwing them all the way to the decapitator. Going up even further back, trying to form a football, they are going to be able to, and they are going to try their best to take a lead, but they don't have any more clams. Wait, think of the pity jump! No, and they miss it!
To the wipeout, devastating combo there, and that clam would have gotten them the lead as well, I think, if my math checks out. Local Splatoon player tries and fails to do simple arithmetic. But so now they have to build up another push, and with the huge amount of mid control combined with the clam economy, 16-0 right now, 3 down, having their Nautilus be the only one left, they're not going to be able to make that in time. But that was also kind of funny. They have no clams. A power clam appears.
They have no clams. Power clam pity jump at your service.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to prove us wrong. Man, that
They
clam
really
miss
are.
has got to hurt. Very unfortunate.
Clam misses always do hurt. Because
Yeah.
you think you're lined up, but sometimes you're just not. It's unfortunate, but
That
Well,
does take us to a
sort of
game
not-
4 in our
it
set.
does take us to a game 4. We're going to Humpback Pump Track.
Oh boy, Rainmaker Humpback Pump Track.
Got any Carbon players? Carbon? Hello, Carbon? Carbon? Hello,
Calling all
Carbon?
carbons.
Hello, Nora
We saw
Carbon?
him last set. We might see him here.
Yeah, true. Who knows? We'll probably see some
Yeah.
flashes, honestly.
Yeah,
I doubt
slash
we're gonna see a
there.
decapitator. I doubt we're gonna see a decapitator.
Do you wonder if we'll see any switch off from pen to head it just because of sightline things?
True.
It's not a huge thing, but I've heard some people talk about it.
Yeah, my team usually runs head here, sort of, whenever we play Temple.
My
Like
team
in a
also
really-
plays
in
head
a-
here because I don't play pen.
Yeah, in a Ruby match, we played every single game. We played a pencil comp except for Rainmaker Humpback when we switched to the headed comp. So I had to
That's
play headed
pretty
for one
funny.
game, and we won.
Very nice.
That Ruby match. I wish you got there, but oh well.
All right.
We're going to
well,
game 4. What do we got? We do have a decapitator from Dill.
looks like
Interesting.
we're keeping that blaster as well.
Oh, the machine. That machine's gonna be strong here, I have a feeling.
Yeah, really looking forward to that machine. See how this opening gambit plays out for the blaster again. Very quickly going to one Greek off freaks there. Not a surprise. Ooh, and that's a quick 2 down on their side though. 2 down on both sides actually, as Just a Tilt team also loses that blaster and that decap. We have that stamp pushed up. Oh, there's the triple splashdown as well. Taking one out. Shockwave making nice use of that special and just absolutely booking it from the chase that they're facing. Not quite able to make it, but that does result in one Greek all freaks picking up, and Abs is just gonna run it to this checkpoint here. Absolute mess of paint going, not breaking the check here, but getting very close. That was it's a delayed wipe on the side of One Break All Freaks as Shield Team is going to take this, run it back, and also just start gunning it for that checkpoint. I believe it's relatively clear for them here. That, yeah, nicely placed bubble on the check, allowing them to dunk.
Yeah, great bubble by, I believe that was Dill right there. What a great
Yes.
bubble placement, just being able to protect your team and be able to easily get that check. Rainmaker is popped, so they are going to be able to push it even further if they try to. No, 2 of them go down. And it looks like 3, and that's a wipeout.
I think 2 of those might have been into a suction bomb or something along the lines of
Yeah,
that.
I think so.
Very
Was
unfortunate.
it,
because he's very,
suction
very...
over bubble? Maybe?
Perhaps. It might also just have been a suction. Either way,
Yeah.
bomb picks can be absolutely devastating sometimes. We're going to see the crab run out there. Booyah, triple splashdown, all of that to create a huge amount of space, but they also have to pop range. They do pop range and take out 2 members. Ooh, having to watch out for Gil on that decap there. Not quite getting the pick, and that Nautilus being the only one left. So that is the end of the push. I think maybe those specials were used just a tad earlier.
Yeah, and I'm looking at that horizontal thing. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, bubble. Real aggressive bubble coming
Very
out here.
aggressive bubble from there, but it is going to get taken out. I think it's 50 against the bubble. Wait, yeah, that decapitator paint, I'm going to have to deal with that for that. I'm so excited.
Sounds like your problem. My weapon got
That's my
buffed.
problem. Well, V-Mini got propped, so that's yay, but decap got no, so...
Yeah, well, we're gonna see One Freak, all freaks, pick up this Rainmaker here, take it a little bit to the bunker, just waiting, looking to get another push in here. They have the crab, but that's the only special they have currently. Ooh, yeah, it's a nice pick there.
Very confident. 17!
Nice.
What a roll, what a squid roll. It looks like they're going to be able to pop it again. Are they going to be able to push it again? That's the question. But no, they're going to be stopped right there, and it looks like they're going to... The push is over.
Yeah, crucial cleanup from high on the splash here. Oh, but maybe going a little bit fast and getting caught out by that Nautilus. We're going to see that pen pick up and drop into mid, right into Vera on that splash, I believe. So, unfortunately, gonna lose that particular opportunity for again. We do see Pop go to just a chill team, that crab come out as well. Para very nicely avoiding that. Already halfway to another crab. It never ceases to amaze me how many of these specials we can see in just one match.
Yeah, if you actually like count up every single special in a match, it's a lot. Like you actually just don't think about that. It's probably like minimum at least. But we do see 2 down going down on the side of both just a chill team. Paris Crab was able to pick, I believe, 1. So the crab gets popped and goes to a counter crab right there, and are they going to be able to get any picks right there? And as of right now, it looks like not there, just powering in the corner. Is going to get a pick on Dill right there. Great pick by Para, but 2 of them go down. Just until a team has a chance to get a push, but Ice Cream is going to be able to put a neutral stance on that push and delay it as much as they can.
Extremely important there, because I think if not for that, the triple splash would have opened up the path for a similar push. As it stands now, they have to get jumps back in. Do have the cooler out from there, but that Booyah is really going to delay things. Ice Clear going down there. We do see another member going down. Think Pen's just going to try and pick up and keep this Rainmaker in this advantageous position, following the path that Dill made. Oh, Dill puts down a bubble. That is lead. Oh my gosh, all the way to 4. That bubble from Dill absolutely coming in clutch, and we might even see a popular splash to slip down so they can't take advantage of that, but we have jumps again. Going for
Game 5!
Game 5!
What a bubble by Dill!
And you said we weren't going to see
my.
any decams.
I didn't think we would. I didn't think we would. That's I'm eating my words.
Look at that. Decam saving the game here. Man! Oh, Rainmaker moment.
Rainmaker moment, indeed. We're ending it off on Zone 1 here.
Yeah, back to zones to bookend this set.
If just a total team takes this, that's a reverse sweep. I think that.
Yeah, it will be. We do have the door open for a reverse sweep. I will say, you know, despite what like the score says with possible reverse sweep here, I don't know if really the momentum has been changing that much. Like, I would say we've been seeing pretty close games all set.
Oh yeah.
There's not really any sense of like
close.
domination or motivation shift.
Yeah, one thing I like to think about, even on like Sendai when you're doing these tournaments, even just by looking at the score, it doesn't tell you how the game played out. Like, let's say you had a KO on zones, for instance. What it doesn't show you is that the other team got to 15 points remaining.
Right, the score is never the whole story.
Yeah, the score does not say the whole story.
It can be an interesting story, but there's always more, and we are going to see the end of this story here on Mahi Zones. Keeping the blaster, looks like they've been enjoying how that works for them. Keeping the machine, yeah, no changes, not surprised.
Yep. Alright, game 5, ready and set. We have a custom blaster with that opening gambit again. We have 7 out of 8 players with that stealth jump.
Yeah. It makes a lot of sense. We're going to see some very fast contesting of the zone here, resulting in One Freak All Freaks taking it. This crab here from Para on the left with a counter crab from high. Crab fight going on. Neither crab going down from that. Para taking a pretty aggressive position and throwing up those burst bombs. Losing 2 teammates though. Unfortunate. 3 teammates are the only active member here. They are going to try and get some of these jumps in. Cycle back on top of flat. Ooh, jumping directly over Dill on the decab there. Dill managing to get the pick though, and is going to set up this bubble on flat.
Yeah, it looks like you're going to back up behind that crowd a bit and maybe try to regroup with their teammates, seeing if they get any more push going. Dill striking in that corner is going to jump out in a too aggressive position, and just a chill team is going to take lead right here. But are they going to be able to hold zone for any longer? Get it all the way through the 50s, and it looks like triple splashdown is going to be popped, but they're going to paint just right over that shockwave with that Nautilus, seeing if they can get any picks or whatsoever. 1 is down on the side of One Greek All Freaks, and it looks like the Nautilus is going to go down. That's 2 down as well.
Yeah, getting cornered by those 3 members of Just a Chill Team is not a good feeling, and already we're at 20 remaining. This blaster is just chilling. They're not even poking here.
Hey, it's just a chill team. It's just a chill team.
They're chill. They're just chill.
They're chill.
Shockwave is not chill. They're gonna get that pick on the blaster. Looking to shred that crab here. We're gonna pick. We're holding the zone at 1 point remaining. We get the pick. That is the zone flip with 75 penalty points here. So as chill as Just a Chill Team may be, that might be the cost of the game if One Greek All Freaks is able to take it to a knockout from here. We'll see.
Like I said, the score does not say the full story. We have the opportunity for a not a 100-0, but a team going from 1 point all the way to a potential knockout. That's what they need right now. The bubble is going to get popped right there, and Dill is going to take it out with it. But we saw, I think, another triple splashdown capping the zone to the side of Just a Chill Team, and we do see Z with that custom blaster is going to go down as well.
Yeah, got caught by the crab tank here, and Harry here just looking for an any sort of place where they can start getting paint down. A little bit stuck on this high snipe here, especially with the pressure of the pen on the other side that they have to worry about. Losing their machine teammate as well, very unfortunate, but they have that crab, and they're in a very nice place for that crab. You have to worry about this bubble a little bit, but now that that bubble is gone, they can crab to their heart's content. They are going to... Oh, look around. Iceberg getting taken down, though. And that zone is still going to stay in control of Just a Chill Team for now.
Yeah, we can see the machine up on that snipe, seeing what they can do. We see the custom blaster is going to try to... Oh, it gets to right there! Woo!
Yeah, that blaster putting in a lot of work. There is the wipeout in favor of Just a Chill Team. And so you can see they have so much space right now. This sprinkler is constantly putting out paint. Nice placement from the pencil here on the snipe of One Freak, and really just pushing them to the very, very back of this plat, preventing them from moving up, canceling that booyah outright. That is huge for them. As we go down into single-digit penalty points, we're going to see a couple Hail Mary plays for that zone. There is the splashdown on the zone. It caps the zone again. 54 penalty points, and we are pretty much back to where we began. We got the cooler out, though. We've got the crab out, though, with Ice Clear on those dualies being the only one up for One Freak All Freaks. They might have a little bit more breathing room, but that penalty is again quickly taken away.
I missed this, honestly. Just crazy games like this, just being able to commentate stuff like that. I miss it.
Oh, we're seeing a breakout again with the crab support from the side of Ice Clear. We're going to neutralize that zone. Not quite get it capped, though. The machine able to get out that Booyah Bomb. Gets taken out, though, and that Booyah Bomb goes over the zone. And granted, I don't think they were gunning for the zone, but it does go over the zone, doesn't put the paint on it. So we do see also Dill being able to take that pick. Ooh, that's... 20 bucks a year moment, perhaps?
Potentially.
Funny bubble in the block here. Real nice position, allowing them to clear off the side of flat. And, it gets taken out by the Nautilus, though. Nautilus says, not today for that position, but we're in the single digits. Yeah, there's a... No! No! No!
Buzzer!
Oh, come on!
Man.
Come on!
The buzzer!
No!
Oh.
That is...
Oh, wow.
That is...
I'm like, I thought Shockwave had it. I thought Shockwave had it.
I fully thought... I mean, they did cap the zone. They just landed, like, half a second too late.
Wasn't even half a second. It was probably like a third of a second.
I was gonna say, like, how many, like, what, 15, 20 frames?
Yeah, probably.
Wow.
Was there a frame buff in Splatoon? This patch?
Not that I'm aware of. Pretty sure it was just the paint buff.
That was an insane set.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, first of all, reverse sweep. Reverse sweep was crazy.
sweep.
But second of all, like, all of those games.
Yeah, literally.
Wow.
All of those games.
God, this is why, I mean, like you said, this is why I love commentating.
Yeah, this is
Honor of seeing sets like this.
It's been far too long. It literally has been since Riptide.
Well, I'm glad you're able to get back on the mic again.
I'm glad I am able to get back on mic, because I would have missed this if I hadn't, so...
Oh, man. What a semis match. Yeah, that's only semis! We still have, like, finals to go. That's crazy!
Semis! We still have grands to deal with.
Alright, well, we are going to take a break, cool off from that, and reset so we can prep our minds for grands, which hopefully is as good a show as this. We are going to see you guys in just a few minutes. Stay tuned. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Swim or Sink number 181, hosted here at Inkling Performance Labs. We are live with Great White Finals. If you're just joining us, I'm Kader, and I'm joined today by Drumar.
Yeah, and we got a great grand finals match between the most recent semi team that we just saw reverse sweep, Just a Chill team, and it looks like that bracket hasn't updated, but they will be facing against Pollo.
Yep, we've got first seed versus second seed here in Great White. So, all is as planned. We did, like you said, just see Just a Chill team reverse sweep in the semi set that we streamed, and now we've got Pollo here.
Yeah, and I believe this is the same Pollo that got DevX for Ludi, correct? I'm not going crazy.
As far as I know, yes. I'm not entirely sure, though.
I feel you said. Didn't they just have like a crazy upset against Black Lotus?
Good for them if they did. I haven't been keeping too much up to date on Ludi.
I think I was watching like the Popcast, and I think Popcast
nice.
That up, but yeah,
that's great.
This could be interesting.
All right.
I can't see the map list yet, but it looks like we're starting off with zones on Brine Water.
Yes, we are. Take a look at this full set that we've got. Again, starting and ending. Hey, look, there's ramen zones.
Yay, ramen zones. What is game 5?
As our game 3, we've got tower control Undertow this time instead of Rainmaker. And then we've also got, we're guaranteed to see Clan Blitz on Amumi, and if we do go to a game 4, we could see Rainmaker Scorch Gorge, and then Splat Zones Ramen.
Yeah, but starting off with Brine Water zones, I think even with the most recent patch changes, we're still going to see Pencil here.
Oh yeah, completely fair.
It's Pencil. It's Pencil on Brine Water. What else can you say?
Yeah, Yeah.
But what else do you think we're going to see? Especially with the most recent balance changes.
Yeah, I don't know if balance changes will change too much what these teams are running. I don't really expect to see very many changes from what we saw Just a Chill team running in the last set. So I'm more curious as to what we'll see Pollo run here, because I've not been keeping too much up to date with their matches.
Yeah, I haven't either, but it's gonna be really interesting to see. I'm really excited.
All right.
Yeah, and it looks like I believe the teams are picking weapons right now, so we should be getting started shortly.
Yeah, I know that like Pen nerfs were like, I don't think Pen's going to die by any means. I think it just means that like Headit's going to become a little bit more common.
Yeah.
Especially as like, just some people just don't like playing Pen. Like, I know on paper Pen might be better for a lot of Stu's comps than Headit, but I don't find Pen enjoyable at all.
I wouldn't say saved, more like under new management. That's pretty much how I've seen coolers.
Yeah.
Now. Yeah. Yippee! I get to play more Headit.
That's true. Yeah.
Yippee!
Yippee! I do like playing Headit, I will say.
Me too, but sometimes I like playing more aggressive than Headit.
Yeah, that's definitely fair.
Yeah,
I've never played anything other than Anchor, so.
No, I love playing Frontline so much. It's where I belong. It's my home, Kader.
Yeah. Go for it.
I can't do it with an edit.
Yeah, that's.
One of my coolers.
I mean, you could if you weren't a coward.
If I pop cooler, then yeah.
That's true. If you pop cooler, yeah. I do love playing Headit when I'm cooler because I can just walk through enemy.
Honestly, for me, it's the most aggressive cooler option. Like some may argue that, but like for me, I feel like Headit's the most aggressive. For me specifically, don't be like, you gotta qualify before you start getting canceled.
Yeah, you're gonna start getting canceled for having a personal opinion on the weapon you like to play.
Welcome to the internet.
Yeah, Splatoon moment.
Splatoon moment.
Alright, let's head into this game.
Yeah, we got game 1.
Game 1 of Great White Fire. Ooh, Paintbrush Luna!
Ooh!
Alright,
Alright,
so we are gonna see some switch-ups here for Brine Water Zones. Really excited to see how this Luna Neo Paintbrush duo plays out.
Yeah, some of the members on Just a Chill team change area, so it's going to be confusing. We do see Baby Team with that Luna Blaster. It's going to jump back to a teammate right there, but it looks like, it's going to get picked by Jill right there. And they are going to get 2 as well.
Yeah, unfortunately missing. I think they knew that their jump wasn't safe and tried to land the direct off of it. They'll putting this bubble over here on the left of the zone just to provide a nice place for them to poke from. A nice placement there. Looks like the Blaster are going to take them out though. We do see the stamp here, so we might be able to see some cool stamp plays. Nice direct there on Bill. And Fizzy is going to provide a good amount of pressure as well as they slowly move up with their team.
Yeah, we do see the does have that stamp ready and locked. Are they going to use it eventually? The paintbrush goes down. We see the stamp, and they are going to go down as well. But Pollo did take the lead in that moment, and they are going to back up with that crab tank. Ooh, and barely get out from that Booyah.
Yeah, Taco's here. Has that crab tank. Really nice position to play for. I think just going to use it to shred the bubble out here in order to make it so that Dill doesn't have that area under control anymore. But nonetheless, still going to lose that paintbrush and forced to back up. Ooh, and going down there. Pen is able to put out that cooler, but they are the only one able to benefit from it as Luda here set up nicely on the middle of the zone. Going to put out a sprinkler and try and put down some paint for the next pool.
Yeah, really strong sprinkler placement right there. But
we
see the S-Block right here, seeing what they can do, and Dusty Charles team is going to have that lead extend even further into the 20s. And do you see that crowd there? They do get stuck, and they are going to try to jump out, and they're going to get the jump out safely and soundly.
Nice jump out there. I think being just completely stuck and seeing, that a Blaster's around. You do not want to stay in that situation, so gonna also get out and able to pop that Booyah here in tandem with the crab and the cooler. Lots of specials coming out. One down, chasing down that paintbrush as well. Gonna probably use that long range fire against the pencil here. It gets taken out by Luna though, which is going to come up and take out that pencil as well. Really nice placement from them.
Yeah, there's Luna on pencil, and there's a Luna on
yeah.
We see the
They're not confusing at all, no.
Yeah. Did you see the paintbrush under Dusty Chill team? Going for the Luna right there. And paintbrush with this most recent buff is going to try to paint even more. Is going to be able to hold the zone a bit more. Did you see the crab on the other side? We do see Dill with that decapitator still. And it looks like Dusty Chill team is going to take that zone back for their favor.
Yeah, Paintbrush also having that wave breaker so they can start getting information for their team. Thinks they're going to opt for a little bit of a shock. They're waiting for that pencil to move down here so that they can get another pick on them. They might not be able to, without having their location revealed. And they do pop that wave breaker. They're still alive up there. You can see them on the corner of the screen. They're still running around. They survived that situation and gonna come out and try and get a nice fall-off pick there. Very, very good. Able to come out and paint that zone. Only down to 19 for just the Chill team right now, but this paintbrush is right back at it just lurking under these ledges. Safe decisions. No sharking because cooler, but they can still use that range there.
Yeah. That's always the hard thing with sharking weapons is do you grab cooler or not? Because honestly, you probably do. Because cooler's respawn effect is really effective, especially if you're a weapon that's like really like things like the try to get her or stuff like that. But with paintbrush, it's interesting. You really don't see paintbrush anymore. It's just because of that most recent buff it just got those two things. You can't really see it a bit. But you do see Tacos with that flash is gonna get one pick right there. And other people just going by themselves. It looks like they're not going to be able to as they get taken out by Dill, but Dill goes down in the process. One down on each side.
Yeah, looking for another zone cap here, but no, it doesn't. It flips, and your love is a little bit caught out here with no paint underneath. Able to get out of that position pretty quickly, though, and nice ink tank refill from that Wavebreaker. One pick, good takeout by Dill here, who is going in. That zone does flip. We have pretty equal penalty points on both sides, though. 19-37 on the board, and heading to the last 30-second of this game. Sky here on the pencil, looking to push up, having to be wary of that S-Blast, though, but getting about halfway to a cooler, and nice picks there. Crab comes out for just a Chill team, though. We got pretty far up cooler, but Crab Booyah combination. We're gonna see that stand come out though, but the Booyah as well, absolutely fighting to get this zone cap. Oh, double from Sky here. They get that pick. That double is absolutely crucial as we're gonna head into overtime here. Nice aggressive position for them. Dill gonna come out into the zone, get one, get two, looking for Tacos as well, gets three, and that.
Did Dill just wipe? I think that was the quad. I think that was the quad right there.
Absolutely clutch overtime picks, whether it was a triple or a quad. That shut down overtime, and that is our first game of Grand Final.
Yeah, Justice Chill team playing very strong in that first game. Dill, with that Decapitator is so strong on this map. It is so unbelievably strong on this map.
Absolutely.
We're going to game 2, another very strong Decapitator map, Clan Blitz on Among Ruins.
Yeah. I do not see a switch off of that decap.
I don't either, definitely.
Oh man, I've got to take a breath and like.
Yeah, me
recover
too. I just
from
like.
this set is gonna look to be a really good show from both these teams.
Oh yeah, I am really excited to get into this next game. See what we've got going.
Oh man, those last 2 picks from Luna though to land overtime, they were just holding down the position really
That would have
nice.
been even crazier if they actually held zone, because Just the Chill team did cap zone for like a second to give them like 20 penalty points.
Yeah.
But if they didn't, that game probably could have gone the other way.
Definitely.
But it was still, that was like literally 2 shots, 2 picks. I'm like, oh wow. Wait a minute. Wish I had aim like that.
Right.
Yeah. I could expect to see a pencil again. I don't see any switch offs.
Do wonder if we'll be keeping the blasters.
I don't know. Maybe.
Because that was the first time that we've seen the S-Blast come out of Just a Chill team.
Yeah, it was.
Of course, they could have been running it earlier in the tournament. The first time we, as the casters, have seen it.
We as the casters saw it, yeah.
Alright, well, let's check it out.
Alright. We had a junior no. Whoa, wait, hold on. No. Pause. Pause. We need to talk about this.
Alright,
junior. And a junior. Hello.
Yeah, 96 deco, so we've got that Kraken coming in. That wall also going to be very, very helpful here. Sticking on that Luna Neo as well.
Come on, new love. Kraken was so last year.
Well, I think the wall, unfortunately, not right now. Still coming right hot out the gate with that pick. But we're also going to see a bubble come out here from Tacos. And that... Yeah, no other picks immediately after that. Yeah, there we go. Some trade outs happening here. Pencil on the side of the Chill team does go down for a moment.
Ooh, good bomb pick on the dome.
Yeah, we're fighting over dome a little bit here as Taco's forced a little bit back, but already almost to another bubble.
What was the change that Junior got?
I'm not entirely sure.
I don't remember. But it
like
looks like Just the Chill team is going to get the first push.
Yes, they are getting that first push in. You can see still getting clams in all the way to 59. That is a full wipeout though, so not able to make it out to keep control of zone here. And already we can see that power clam is so far up, and Sky here has 6 additional clams as well, putting out this paint, slowly working their way up to a color. We're gonna see the Kraken go in and make that path, and the bubble goes out, but does get taken down, and Sky here able to take out Dill on that decap, but a little bit alone here has the cooler gonna pull it out for themselves, but alone against this blaster is gonna get taken out, unfortunately. So as fast as that push got set up, it also got shut down very quickly.
Yeah, some very strong defense from that side. We do see the Luna is gonna get an entire wipeout. Whoa! Oh.
Yeah, and Clam spawning very nicely to get that in. We're gonna see, I believe, a jump in with the pity clam there. Then got a 1-point difference. Getting that one clam in makes all the difference. We're now 57 to 54 with another clam in going in from Pollo, as they also still have members up in mid here. Blaster on blaster fight a little bit, and we're gonna see the stamp come out. Here's the stamp looking for victims. Doesn't actually have. Oh, okay. I spoke a little too soon. Don't see anybody by the stamp, but he's getting almost like their prey appeared right in front of them there. Just gonna hang out a little bit, have some clams to their name. 2 power clams right now for Pollo as they look to be able to get it to start up another push here. Ooh, but Dill coming in hot again, and just Oh, no power clam created there, killed just before they can get that off though. And now we are going to see Splash come in, try and get some more area here, tossing that clam out, and we're gonna see the bubble as well. So here is another push, 59 to 54 right now. Nice crab! Woo! And look at all of these clams. Could possibly the fastest penny forming I've ever, or not penny, power clam forming I've ever seen there. And they're still going. Espanol still here, having presence on Dome, on the grates here. All of these clams getting thrown up directly to them. Ooh, goes down before they can get them all in. But 16 is nothing to sneeze at. And another pick on Bill just for the cleanup here on the side of Pollo. But now they've got a very high bar to go over. Oh! And 1 for 2 in that jump here. If I didn't know better, I'd say that was bait.
Yeah, can we talk about how fast that kitty actually horned? It was literally just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, boom.
It was like, hey, here's all of the clams in front of the basket. Okay, guys, I got it. Bam.
Here's 15 clams. Take it or leave it.
Yeah. No clams, eh? I'll show you no clams. Yeah, nice little pencil face off there.
Yeah.
I mean, just a chill team, absolutely killing it on their clam coordination here. Just honestly incredible. I can imagine their comms right now just being like, I'm throwing the clam, I'm throwing the clams, I'm throwing the clams. And also, yeah, and this Splash throwing that clam as well so they don't get stuck in the crab with that clam. We've got that cooler come out heading into the last 45 seconds of our game here, and a lot of map control for just a chill team. Or not, as they lose 2 members, and this pencil is forced back up, but they had coolers, so this pencil's just gonna get 3 jumps directly to them, and we're gonna be in the same place we were just a couple moments ago, as Pollo's a little bit on the back foot here.
Yeah, we do see Hero Level with that 96 thing. What they can do is gonna get the splash down, is gonna trade it out, and Dylan gets that pick on them, but they're gonna go down as well, and we do see Baby People with that Luna. They do have a stamp already and locked and loaded. They do pop the bubble and the fizzy and another fizzy. But with that stamp, it's really interesting. What they're gonna see? Oh, they're gonna go down before they can pop it from Espanol. What a great pick.
Yeah, that stand cancel's huge because now the Kraken's on its own. We are going to see overtime as that is formed, but we have the crab here, and they're looking for a pick. It's a quick one on Tacos, and looking for another on the Blaster here. Doesn't get it, but forces them out. Blaster gets 1 pick, gets 2! That's 2 down! There's the crab's gonna go in! We are going to see overtime! Blaster gets taken out, though, not able to bring out the stamp, and with the pencil out, I think that might be it.
That might be it as your light goes down as well, and just a chill team takes game 2 as well.
Oh,
wow,
the momentum is strong here, I think.
You can't lie, there was a part of you that thought they have this.
God, I was so hopeful. I thought that, yeah, I also thought that that overtime push could really have led it to go somewhere. But I think that stamp cancel was just...
Yeah, the stamp cancel.
Really, really unfortunate for them.
Stamp is still stamp.
It's still stamp. It's
still
better stamp, but it's still
It's better
stamp.
but it's still stamp. But we got game 3 on Undertale Spillway Tower.
We sure do.
Yippee, I say with minimal happiness.
With minimal enthusiasm.
Minimal enthusiasm. Not a huge fan of this map, but I'm gonna be honest.
Me neither.
Just like, like, okay. Sure.
Yippee, I say flatly.
Yeah. Yippee, I say monotonely.
It's different from the haggle zones. Yippee!
Yippee.
Could be worse.
Yeah.
It could be worse.
Now that I think about it, we're at match point.
Yes, we are. I mean,
tournament point, technically.
I think that reverse sweep from just a chill team last set is giving them a lot of good mental for this set.
Oh,
I mean,
absolutely.
you've got to feel good. Like, you reverse swept, and now you're up 2-0 in grands.
Oh yeah. You can't play too. What's the word? Words are hard.
That's so true.
Too confident.
Too
Is that
cocky.
it? Too cocky. Too confident.
Mm.
You know what I mean? But you still got you need 1 more game to win.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just unfortunate that it has to be on tower controls.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's fans out there. I am not one of them.
Neither am I. We're gonna see the blasters back though.
Yes, of course we are. It's tower
Usually,
control.
this is not a map where I would play the Commentator. but I'm
I don't
not
know, the
Dylan.
last time you said
I'm
that,
not
the
Dill.
decaf saved the
I'm
game.
not Dill, so I can see it.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. Well, we'll see what they decide to bring out here.
Absolutely.
Sticking with that,
Fake dump
Echo.
there. Yep, there's the Commentator
Yep.
from Dill. No changes on either side.
Hey, it broke, don't fix it.
Fair enough. We have 6 stealth jumps instead of 7 from last set.
We're gonna see a little bit of special charge instead of some
Yeah,
stuff.
we see a bit of that punch right there, live action stuff happening.
Yeah, definitely fair. I think the little bit more special charge should bring you back to that baseline of the same cooler output that you were able to have before. But you actually see, lots of blaster plays coming out from Just a Chill team, getting 2 very early on, looking for another. Oh. Perhaps a $20 a year. We've not sure.
I don't know. Sure. $20
We'll
a year
see.
with a question mark.
Yeah. It could also just be like a I need to get out of ink without announcing my location to everybody sort of thing. Definitely fair. Either way, though, Just a Chill team is still having nice control of this tower. Sorry, Dill using these ledges here to try and get some pressure up onto them. Got a 1 down situation on both sides. Pencil going down into no cooler for the foreseeable future. Ooh! He's able to get the assist still, not quite able to get that pick, I think, as expected. Still, though, very fair bubble placement, and that first checkpoint also already got Kraken time. Ooh, Kraken time getting punished a little bit, though, running out shots before.
That's a wipe!
That is a wipe, in fact, and oh my gosh, just immediately moving all the way up here. I know spawn camping doesn't really exist in this game, but that's as close to it as you can get, though. We are going to see... Yeah, Dill get taken out very quick, but Just a Chill team still at that 3rd checkpoint, pushing it all the way to 21. And that, okay, we are starting to see a cleanup from Pollo coming out here. Tacos does have that bubble, but we still have presence from Just a Chill team, and man, you can see that pencil still actively building cooler.
Yeah, we see Tacos right there with that Junior. They do have bubble ready. They are going to grab cooler as well.
Nice bubble.
They do fight the bubble. Good bubble right there. We do see 2 down. Nice 2 right there from Tacos. Trying to go up with that Kraken to maybe eat some shots in. And we do see a jump out as well. And it looks like Pollo is going to get potentially get their gift back right here and try to get that second checkpoint.
Yeah, love that pressure from Tacos being like, I know somebody is going to try and drop on this side here, so I'm going to leave too and provide some pressure, force them back up on that sponge. Nice bubble here on the Uninkable, providing a pathway. And we're going to see that lead flip to Pollo as they are working their way through that 3rd checkpoint. Gets through it. First, Tower Rider goes down, but we're going to see Kraken sit on tower. And that's Kraken, that's stamped. Kraken gets pushed off tower a couple times, but to no avail. Our set is not over yet. Game 4 time!
We
are not done yet. Woo! Oh man, that game was just, what, 2 big pushes?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, no back and forth like we saw before.
What crazy offensive pressure by both teams.
Yeah, I mean, like, I know that it's just so important, like, as soon as you start getting that tower to get the area in front of it. But I feel like Undertow is one map where that's extremely apparent, because as soon as you're at that 2nd checkpoint, you are running up that Uninkable with your frontliners.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We got game 4 now.
Yeah. Whew! Rainmaker Scorch Gorge.
Rainmaker in the gorge.
Yeah, we're headed to the gorge.
Headed to the gorge.
Yeah, this late in the tournament, I don't expect any weapon swaps. Do wonder if we'll see another. I mean, we've been commenting a lot on those bubble placements. They've been very, very important. I assume that will continue to be the case, especially in the case of something like Rainmaker. We do remember how we saw Humpback Rainmaker before, where Just a Chill team was using those bubbles to protect the Rainmaker and ensuring the checkpoint, which is also very important. So we might just start seeing that again.
Yeah.
We are picking weapons, so we'll see that in just a short amount of time. Oh. Wonder if we'll see a Rainmaker moment here. That would be fun.
It would be pretty fun. But who would do it? Dill?
Yeah, I could definitely see something like that happening, especially with the high level aggression coming out and like the fast paced play coming out from them, or like one of the splashes. We've been seeing a lot of pretty ankle breaking movement from them,
Yeah.
especially with the burst bombs. Super important there.
We're going to Game 4.
Game 4 time, gamers. Let's check out what we got.
Oh, we got a wiper.
Oh yeah.
Second, and it looks like Just the Chill team is sticking with their guns, literally.
Yes,
Okay.
indeed. Yeah, wiper here for the funny stamp. So definitely
Yeah.
fair. We'll say, I wonder how much does hammer have like damage multipliers on it? Like if you threw the hammer at the Rainmaker shield, would it be an insta pop?
I don't know, I haven't tested that yet.
I'll figure it out sometime. I'm
I
curious
will
about
too.
like bubble now the stamp's interaction with like can it like explode bubble immediately stuff like that.
When I was strong double with that bomb right there. I was gonna say with Stamp, I threw it at a bubble at one point, but A, it was a bubble under a ledge, so it was a tiny one, and B, it was not at the top of it, so I really don't know. I don't know.
Oh, well, somebody will figure it out, but yeah,
Yep.
very quick first check in the first, 45 seconds of Pollo here, but we are going to see just, I mean, the Rainmaker is halfway across the map, and you can already see the splash and the blaster just completely painted this check. Like, the Rainmaker's the one that's having to keep up with their team, not the other way around, and a nice splash down placement.
Rainmaker did go down though, so they have to repop and get the checkpoint. Oh, great pick by the custom blaster right there.
Yeah, there's a bubble right in front of Rain as well. Really, really nice placement. Two bubbles, actually, I think, because Teal Team put one up and Pollo put one up as well. We have the blaster with that splashdown again. Just a lot of fire around this Rainmaker now. I think they've got to die for it if they don't want it to reset, but they might just have to wait for the reset and go again here. Crab here to and Cooler as well to put up a lot of pressure. Oh, that's a stamp interaction if I've ever seen one. All right. Well, we're learning more about Stamp day by day. Or maybe it was just like that before. I don't know. But we are going to see the lead get taken as Just a Chill team. It picks up that Rainmaker. A lot of movement. I don't know. How is Luna still alive? That is crazy. Having to dodge the Kraken here, finally going down. But wow.
Movement.
Yeah, I don't know. They just dodged every single shot thrown at them. Absolutely mind-boggling. Really, really impressive by them. Your love here, slowly moving up with these walls, using them as pressure, coming back to Cooler as well. Nice team play going on here. And oh, did we see a sneaky Rainmaker pick?
Yep. Did we?
I don't know. The Rainmaker, we just saw it. Like somebody use it. Maybe we'll have to see. But anyway, almost with that Kraken as well. So we've got 3 specials on board here for Pollo as they work their way back into mid. That Kraken, not something that you can just pop on a window. Or, okay.
Maybe you can.
maybe it is something you can't pop it away as. Your love is absolutely yawning for these picks. Rainmaker, going down way far back in mid though, and so the bubble is probably going to expire before they can make their way up to get. Yeah, unfortunately, bubble going out, but they do still have Cooler using the stamp shield again. Not quite working out this time. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, another potential grab right there. Triple
yeah,
is ready.
Yeah, that splash down's gonna be really important.
We're gonna pop it. Here we go.
There's a splash down. Ooh, they go
gonna
down
get
though, and
Not
no
gonna get
hits.
anyone.
Yeah, so we're going to see Pop go to Pollo here. Or, yeah, there we go. And I think that Kraken's gonna come and start painting.
There's one.
Yeah.
There's 2. Yeah, Kraken.
Solid Kraken there. And we're going to run that all the way up directly into Dill, but getting that to 16. Very nice score. And you can still see your love all the way up here on the top corner. Dill looking to finish the cleanup here.
Still grabbing.
Yeah, I was saying we had a grab, taking that to 11 as well. Really, really nice. Dill has that bubble at the ready, and I think the members of Pollo are... Oh! Okay! Nope, they were still there. I was gonna say I thought they were still respawning. I mean, completely fair, especially this late in the... Oh! Ooh. Dill falling to a unfortunate bomb there. And so in the last 45 seconds of our game, we've got that Rainmaker reset to mid and a lot of control here for Pollo. I don't want to call it game, but we might see a game 5 if they're able to keep up the defense here. Gotta be careful, be very wary of the pencil here, but so far, no special on... Oh, we do have the triple splashdown now for Just a Chill team, but they lose the Rainmaker in mid here. We are less than 24 seconds remaining. We are seeing the paint go up, though, and Luna is going to come pick up this Rainmaker. We might see overtime.
Because the overtime.
Let's see. Luna's going to take this up with their team. Again, no specials here, no bubble for protection, which is really unfortunate. We're not quite close to these specials either, so we're going to have to brute force this one. The pencil is a really big problem. Losing Dill as well, and no... Ooh, I don't think, but... Ooh, yeah. Oh, the Kraken coming in from your 11! That's the game! You know what that means?
Game 5.
Game 5, baby! Oh,
That Kraken at the end.
yeah, I was like, they've got this, they got... Oh, there's the Kraken.
Yeah.
Yep.
I actually thought... Okay, so I have stream up right next to me, and I just watched the Kraken moment again. I thought that Luna actually got past the Kraken hitbox. I thought they did. I guess they didn't. It looked like it.
Huh.
Oh well. We got game 5 nonetheless. We got zones on ramen. Why did I say Mako? This is not Mako, this is ramen.
It's ramen time.
Ramen time. It's like Naruto, I guess. I guess.
Yep, we're gonna end the tournament on Splatzone's Ramen. Game 5. Everybody get hype.
It'd be hilarious.
Oh, man.
It'd be crazy if 2 out of the 3 sets that we commentated were reverse sweeps. And
That'd be awesome,
was,
hey.
And the other one was determined by a DC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nintendo, everybody.
Nintendo.
But at the end of the day, Nintendo gave us this game, and that means we get to be here commentating it.
Exactly.
Alright, these teams know what they want. Let's get right into this match here.
We do see a decapitator
Decav.
from Baby Keem. We're going decav re-decav right here. We see a Neo Splash as well.
Oh yeah, that is Neo Splash. I didn't even notice that.
They're playing strikes. We got 5 stealth jumps out of the 8 players. Let's see what we got.
Immediate strikes coming out here.
Immediate strikes.
I mean, that's completely fair. It's Splash. You're gonna get the
Nah,
special
yeah,
within
it
the
is.
first 15 seconds of the game. That cooler as well, being that Pollo's got a very strong presence here early on in the game. We do see the bubble come out though, and that is gonna lead to, the bubble crab combination. Very nice there. Espanol coming down here, looking for anybody that might have dropped a little bit more paint already on their ways to that next score.
Yeah, and we do see Espanol just trying to paint up for that crab. Looking like they're going to be getting it very shortly, and they do. They have it common glass. Don't know if they're going to pop it just yet, because not a lot of the members of the Pollo are in mid yet. But it looks like they're probably going to pop it now, right when the drop H come out. And it looks like they're going to try to put that pressure on Baby Keem in the mid zone with that bubble as well, right in mid. And it looks like the zone is going to flip once more.
Yeah, we do have the cooler come out for Just a Chill teams. That is going to open the door for a lot more plays here. Ooh, having to deal with this decav right up in the choke here, but able to get that out. Bubble on their side of the zone here, able to take back zone, and now with the crab coming soon from Espanol, they're likely going to try and push up much more with this. Oh, you can see the blaster up there again. A very, very aggressive stance. They did go down, but it looks like they might have taken the pencil, or at least somebody with them. There's the crab in this aggressive position, and Just a Chill team has a very, very nice hold on the important, super important parts of the match. Gonna have to watch for this. Ooh!
What a
Kraken cancel. Absolutely huge there. Yeah, okay, yeah, Jake. We'll see this decav here going for that pick on the pencil. Does not quite get it. We're just seeing so much aggression, very, very quick plays from both of these teams. There's another bubble on the zone. Luna able to get set up here, starting to free fire on that snipe, preventing players on Pollo from setting up there.
Yeah, Just trying to do what they can, try to get a pick or two. And we do see the Kraken come out from the 96 as well, but it looks like Just Until Teams is going to be able to extend their lead even further into the 30s. And it looks like Pollo is going to try their best to reclaim, but the 96 is in a one-on-one with the pencil, and the 96 comes out on top. And they are going to be in another 1v1 with the decapitator from Dill right there. And they're all going to get it. What a fall off!
Wow. That's a certified 96 moment right there, because I did not think I thought they were just going to leave the situation, but that one shot landing it all. They have a Kraken at the ready as well. There's the Kraken, there's the cooler. Very nice coming in here, that aggression, trying to clear out this choke point here, looking to get that pick. No picks there, but I think a lot of pressure. We are going to see Dill start jumping in here. We have the splashdown going down the zone, but does get painted over. No penalty points for Pollo right now. They are looking to knock this out here with these strikes on their way as well, going to be super important for smoke screening there and keeping zone. We are very close, less than 10 ticks away from that lead flipping, and that is a lot of control right there. 3, 2, 1. We are seeing a lead flip.
Yeah, no, is Pollo going to be able to hold out and get it down even more? They have it at 16. The bubble from Dill is going to be popped right there. And it looks like they are 2 down, and that is going to be the end of that pull from Pollo. But they did the lead change. That's all they really need. We do see Tacos with that strike, just going to pop it right there to the custom monster with that Sentra in that ramp area. And is Pollo going to be able to reclaim the zone for themselves? Right now, still in the neutral stance, and they are going to be able to.
Yeah, and already we're halfway to another strike from Tacos here. I mean, these Splash players have been putting up specials like there's no tomorrow, and these strikes have been absolutely huge. And 2 going down, 3 going down there, with this Kraken being the last one alive, having to flee the scene, being rapidly pursued by that Flash you can see on the bottom of the screen. And Dill coming in here trying to get that pick. No dice, though. Your Love escaping narrowly, but relatively on the back foot there. You can see how far this pencil is. Ooh! Oh my gosh! Another pick from Your Love! Absolutely huge there, and yet another one absolutely going crazy here, and has another Kraken on lock.
My 96 can never. My 52 can't even. My shot can't even.
Oh man, talk about these picks. Look, Kraken looking for another one here. Luna just absolutely trying to flee from here. A little bit. Oh, okay. We're gonna get that. We're gonna get that pick the old-fashioned way, I guess, just with the gal itself. Wipeout. No overtime. There's your tournament.
That's 2 reverse sweeps. Cater.
That's 2 reverse sweeps.
That's 2 reverse sweeps in semis.
From the same team, or not? Sorry, not the same team. No less. I got mixed up there. Not from the same team. We had just a chill team do the reverse sweep and then get reverse swept. Yeah. Oh, how the turns have tabled.
Oh, how the turns
no, that's not.
have tabled. No, that is right.
Okay,
that is right.
Yeah, we're going with that.
How the turns have tabled.
How the turns have tabled. Pollo ending this set 3-2, but you know what we said? That score does not tell the whole story. What a set.
Actually, like, crazy plays by both sides. That 96.
That
I just like.
That's just a point and click adventure. Like
I could never. That's like rolling a nat 20.
Yeah, I mean, like
multiple times.
Isn't Gal's whole bit that it's not supposed to land all the shots?
Yeah, that's the whole gimmick. The whole gimmick
is like, oh, it's got high RNG. It doesn't land all the shots. Ooh. That's what it's gonna.
It's like, watch my 96.
Yeah, they took the Gal out of the 96 Gal.
Jeez.
Wow.
Yeah. What is that? What a tournament! Straight up.
I mean, we saw clutch bubble plays. We saw 96 on that Kraken. I mean, we saw some really nice overtime, and also we saw overtime that should have happened and didn't.
I think it's because Pollo like capped right at the last second.
Yeah.
What a set! What a tournament! What a
I'm
tournament!
gonna have to like take a lap after this one and cool down.
Yeah, I'm gonna play some V Mini. Calm down.
Start spamming those stamps.
Start practicing that stamp.
Yeah,
Yeah,
gotta get prepped for the new wave of mini players out there.
I think that's it from us now.
Oh man, yeah. Thank y'all for coming out and watching. This is absolutely crazy. Alright, well, let's wrap this up. Drew, where can the wonderful people in the audience find you on the internet?
You can find me over at Blue Sky at Drumar whatever the .bluesky.social.
vsky.social, yeah, there you go.
Vsky.social, yeah. But Kato, where can the lovely people find you?
You can also find me on Blue Sky at cater.inkling.social because I got the funny squid domain.
The funny squid domain.
Yeah, I commentate, I post art, I do things like this. Yeah, you can find me over there.
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
Crazy.
man. Yeah, I want to say thank you to our wonderful streamer for hosting. Thank you to all of our staff and players that helped this event happen. And of course, thank you to all in chat for coming out and watching.
Hi,
and
chat. I'm looking at you right now. Hello, chat.
Look outside your window. We are there.
I am watching you.
I am watching
I'm just looking
you.
at you in chat. I am in chat with you.
That's true. I'm in chat too.
Alright.
All right. Thank you all and have a wonderful rest of your night or day or afternoon, wherever in the time zones you are. We have been IPL, and stay fresh, stay hydrated, and stay tuned.